Good afternoon, everybody, or afternoon. Good evening, everybody. It's not, I suppose it's afternoon for some of you, but certainly not for me. Good evening, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Saturday stream. It is November 28th. It is 10 minutes after 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on November 28th, as I said, and we are here for a Saturday stream, and it is a Saturday stream of, wait for it, the Dragon Quest XI Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition in the Year of Our Lord, The Empire Strikes Back, Die Harder with a Vengeance game. This is easily the longest titled game I've ever had to try to put together in one sort of like, how do I make this clear? Like Dragon Quest 12 Echoes 3, 5, 6, carry the 3 with a to the division of pi. It is it's a little crazy, I'll admit. It's a little absurd. But we have managed to get through it the best that we possibly can, and get this thing running. This actually took a little while to get moving, and I'll explain why when I actually get there in just a moment. It has to do with controller support and some other things. But anyway, we got it running. I think it's going. I think it's working and capturing. So we're going to get a chance to play the Patreon-fueled chat chosen game of the month today, and I hope people are looking forward to it because you voted for this. So I hope you're looking forward to watching me play it. Before we get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here in the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow us on the channel. Please check out our YouTube channel with !ArvTube. Discord is !ArvCord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets, trying to build my following on there to broaden our reach of the channel and of other things, I suppose, on the writing and gaming and family and streaming and teaching and music and occasionally politics side. So you can support me over there. !ArvTube, I think I mentioned already, ArvTweets, and of course the website for all of this, arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond material, where you can get Adventures in Middle-earth material, and where soon you're going to be able to get Esper Genesis material as well. So you can find all of that over on that shop. Cool swag for you or for a friend at the holiday season here. And of course, supports the channel also. !Arvtreon is the Patreon, currently sitting at 22 patrons, $2.40 per month, which usually after fees means I have around $200 that comes into me. And that is good because I have needed to use that money for various things, including commissioning overlays and a whole bunch of things like that for different stuff this month. And so thank you for those of you who have supported at that level. And if you haven't, please consider doing so. It is the financial backbone of the channel, and you can get a lot of cool stuff for yourself and for others on that channel, as well as we move towards a Arvanaut Idol 4 competition, a talisman tournament, again, another talisman tournament, and that sort of things. There's a lot of cool things that we can do on the channel and stuff that you can get individually by supporting me over there. You can also support the channel, of course, by subbing to the channel, and that would be super awesome if you could do that. You get the custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff, so that's always appreciated. And last but certainly not least, of course, the publishing side of things, Icarus for the Icarus graphic novel just released from Athos Arts. At least here in the States, at least on the Eastern time zone, I should say, it is still Saturday the 28th, which means it's still Small Business Saturday. So now is the time to support your small businesses. There are many of them, I know, but Athos Arts is such a place, and I'm very proud of Icarus. I'm very proud of the way the book came out, and I'm excited to continue to spread the word. We've gotten some more good, actually very good reviews lately, and so we're hoping that that trend continues because we have plans for this series. So please consider supporting us over there and supporting all of Athos's projects. I'll get to that in a second. Exclamation point library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. I heard yesterday that it is at the bindery and then is being sent to shipment in the next few days, basically. So it is going to be sent out and on its way, the print editions of these, which I'm very excited about. Thank you very much for the 31-month Prime sub. Thank you, Raka. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Also, I wanted to say thank you to JD Metters for the raid. I saw that you came in before, so thank you very much, Jeff. I appreciate that. So anyway, Tales and Tomes from Forbidden Library from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Again, another place that, another small business that's supporting them would be very much appreciated. And last but certainly not least, Gray Shade KS. This is going to be my next big project coming in February. It's going to be launching early February, the Kickstarter for the Gray Shade Literary Universe, which involves books, which involves a board game, which involves a role-playing game, which involves an audiobook. So there's a lot of really cool stuff coming through that, and I'm very proud of that universe too. So more details on that to come, but please jump on board and support that, and mark your calendars for more details about that when it comes due. And last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Again, something I'm going to continue to push and emphasize on this channel because it needs to be pushed and emphasized overall about the importance of asserting and affirming the value and significance and critical importance of Black lives. So please consider to jump on board. If anyone saw or heard, I should say, any of the recent controversy over Fireside Fiction, I'm not going to get into it now. You can Google it if you don't know about it already. But it is a further, I see Rising Tides in here, and I'm sure that Rising Tides has heard of this. It's just another example of why, a small example, but just another example of a larger continuum on which BLM is set, I think. And so, yes, we need it more than ever. And last but certainly not least, exclamation point Help Now, which is our link to the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Also critically important, especially, as we said yesterday, around the holidays, and especially around these holidays, which are not always easy for people to handle. So please jump on board and support that by going over and seeing what you can do to reach out to someone in need, or to reach out for help yourself if you need it, because again, we need everyone around for as long as possible. And and it's great to have everyone here. So schedule wise, this is the last stream for me this month, although it is not the last stream overall. The last stream overall is for November is going to take place tomorrow, actually Monday night, which is going to be Emberwind, and that is going to wrap up November, and that will lead us into December. Now, I have already mentioned that December is going to be a much more chill month, and that is by design. First of all, I'm going to need to be finishing up with grading and stuff like that early in the month. Later in the month, there's a bunch of stuff going on. We are thinking about selling our house. I've talked about this a little bit before. You may remember during the summer, we did a couple of streams where Little Larv and I were doing some scouting out for places. We think we may have a lead on a couple of really good places that we're pretty excited about. And so that means that we may end up leaving our place here, where we currently live in the city. And wherever we go is going to have internet, like as a temporary place before we move into the new place. But anyone who's ever like bought or sold houses or deals with moving even knows that it's kind of a mess. So we will do the best we can. The only thing I can promise you is that we will have a lot of fun content this month. The stuff that doesn't require me directly will continue. And even the stuff that does require me will basically continue. It's just a matter of when it all happens. So everyone's going to have to roll with the punches. And that's why I'm going to try to make this a lighter schedule in some regards, at least a lighter tabletop schedule, because it means I can be more flexible in how and when I'm able to get these other streams done. The hope is by the time we get to late next January, this coming January, so it's almost December, so just about a month away. But by the time we get to mid to the end of that, we'll be settled into whatever the new place is. And I'm, again, very excited for the possible places we could be going. I don't want to say more about it yet because, again, it's you don't want to. It's like talking about when a woman gets pregnant, it's often said not to tell anyone it for the first 4 or 5 months, basically, at least the first 3 months, because there's always a danger of miscarriage, and it's most likely in those first few months. So it's like you have to do this dance of like, oh, you look great. Yeah, sure, I've just been, hanging out and doing things. And you have to kind of play this dance because, people don't want to reveal this kind of thing, which could be a problem down the line. So it's a little bit like that until you don't want to jinx it, like, right? Anybody who knows anything about sports knows if there's a guy, for example, in basketball at a free throw line and the person has hit like the last 35 consecutive free throws and they're an incredible free throw shooter, if you're the announcer for that game, you don't say for that person like, well, this is a shoo-in, he never misses these, because you can guarantee clang off the back of the rim, right? I mean, you can guarantee that that's going to happen. So you don't want to jinx it. So until I do that, I don't want to say anything for sure, except that I really am hopeful for a couple of these places that we see, which are going to be great. So anyway, more details to happen. No, I know. And I have no doubt of that. And I'll be able to do it too. We're still going to have the Christmas Carol with our vocalists. We're still going to have a lot of stuff. There may not be even that much disruption that you would notice, but the likelihood is we'll have a few remote streams and, things like that. We'll roll with the punches. And I'm confident enough in the strength of the channel that it's not going to cause some permanent thing, because I'm very excited for 2021 and the potential for the channel and hopefully for my writing and a whole bunch of things. And I'm very excited to be on sabbatical in the spring, which will be good for both rest purposes, but also some research on some stuff. So it's going to be good. Anyway, I'm blathering, but the idea is that's what's going on schedule-wise over the next week or so. The next week to 2 weeks is going to be pretty basically as normal. But once we get to about mid-December, things may get a little bit wonky. So just kind of hang in there. We'll see what the deal is. That's cracking under pressure. Yeah. So anyway, that's the deal with that. But that's what we've got. And I'm going to work out a temporary schedule, a tentative schedule, I should say, tomorrow. I'll be putting that out tomorrow to everyone. And I'll be doing that and grading tomorrow. That's my Sunday, is sending that out and then grading a whole bunch of stuff. But that's the plan. Tonight, though, it is Dragon Quest XI Echoes of an Elusive Age S Definitive Edition, the longest title of all recorded time. So I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to get rid of, where are we? I think I put that at the top there, that, and I'm going to turn on that. What's going on, everyone? Good to see you all. Welcome. So that's what we're doing. Now, I have to tell you, this game that we're about to play, which I am playing on Steam for several reasons, this game that we're about to play has to be the most complicated release history. I mean, this makes like Final Fantasy numbered like 3 in Japan, but 6 in the US, but 5 in Guam and 2 in Iceland. I mean, I'm joking a little bit, but it makes that thing look like straightforward and boring and simple, because there is a Dragon Quest XI that exists for the PS4. There's one that exists for the Switch. There's one that exists for the Steam. There's one apparently which exists for the 3DS. But there is also a definitive edition for the PC and PS4. But get this, it is a port of the Switch edition. So the Switch edition originally was ported over from, I think, PS4, okay? And then they like made this whole big new enhanced version for Switch. And then they ported the new enhanced version for Switch back over to PS4 and PC for this. So it is like, what the flip, I mean, like, it is all over the place, not to mention the fact that there's like a billion Dragon Quests to begin with. So this was a little weird, and getting the controller system to work was also a little weird. So I am using right now, I started by just using mouse and keyboard. I'm here to tell you the game was very clear as I was playing it that I was not supposed to be playing it that way. Like, I'm sure you could, but it's kind of busted. So I decided, right, I'm going to use my controller. Now I have here my trusty Logitech Dual Action, which I probably had for 20 years now, and the thing just keeps on rolling because I love this style. I also have, of course, my PS4 DualShock, which also works, but not all the buttons work. So I had to go into Steam, and I had to change it so that the Steam controller support can natively recognize this to play this in Dragon Quest XI S Definitive Edition, blah, 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 blah. And it basically works still, but not quite. So it's weird, but I think it basically works, sort of. That the good news is that what we're playing today, the Steam edition, the reason we're playing it is because there is like a 10-hour long demo, which is free. And I like the sound of free, especially when I don't know if I'm going to keep playing this game after tonight or not. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But the demo game that you play, that file will then transfer over into the full version that you get, which I would probably get on Steam because supposedly the graphics look the best. And there's a full like orchestral soundtrack, and it's very like, it's cool. So we will see. My only experience with the Dragon version games are basically Dragon Warrior. I played back in the day. I saw his Terma talking a little bit about this with Arudinel before the stream started. I played Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 back in the day. I've watched some Dragon Warrior 1 Steam speed runs. Who could ever forget the do 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 or the, like as you're dead in the ground and the thing is spinning around you. It's great. Like the ultimate grind game, by the way. Yes, there are other grindy games, but man, when I think like kill a bunch of slimes to get to a high enough level and it's got your random battles, like it is the early NES like JRPG par excellence. And Final Fantasy series is a better series in my opinion. But, anyway, this has got a lot of love that's associated with it, very obviously. But I never played any of the Dragon Quest games. I know that I believe the Warrior games, the Hyrule Warriors type of thing, I think is connected to this somehow. There's like some tie-in or something. Maybe it's not Hyrule Warriors, but like Dragon Quest Warriors. There's some other game like thing that kind of fits into this, that sort of thing. Was Dragon Quest? I mean, but see, I asked as Terma specifically, I asked everybody, what Dragon Quest were they talking about? And people said that it didn't matter, but most people that I talked to said I should play 11 because it's the one that is most recent, and then people seem to like the most recently. So that's why. I didn't play the OG. I didn't know that it was the OG DQ1, but yes, I have a Nintendo Switch, so I could have played that. I didn't know that. But my understanding, also hi Marworks, my understanding was that this is for Dragon Quest XI-S. So that's what I'm going to play. And as far as Rock God getting an Xbox version, the problem is that I'm not really interested in Game Pass. I'm especially not interested because I can get almost everything I could get on the Xbox I could get on my PC. And also because I don't really like Xbox controllers. I have an Xbox 360 controller. It's too big. I don't like the way it feels. I have always loved the DualShock feel, dual action, DualShock. Like I love this kind of controller. So I don't know. I'm good with this, I think, basically. But yeah, I just didn't know. So the original Dragon Warrior games were Dragon Quest because some company had a trademark for Dragon Quest. Right. So I played. Yeah. So see, that's the thing is, Terma, because I played Dragon Warrior originally back in the day, and it was cool. But like, I don't really have any desire to play it again. My understanding is that these new games are a little more advanced, I guess you might say. But we'll find out. So the only thing I've done so far is I started a game just to make sure it would capture. It did. I like them big. I hear you. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I have good sized hands too, but I just don't. I don't know. Something about it. I think what it is that after a while holding that controller, the way that my thumb sort of falls on it makes my hand sore. Whereas if I'm playing, like I feel it after I'm done with that. And I used to feel the same way with the I think it's the GameCube controller I had the same issue with. Whereas with the DualShocks, I mean, I played Jedi Fallen Order on the equivalent of this. I played it on that, right? And I played that. I mean, I played all of Jedi Fallen Order on this. I played Last Guardian on this. I played Uncharted 1 and 2 on this. I played quite a bit of Destiny, like much of the first like 25 hours of Destiny 1 I played on this. So I'm, these I can hold forever pretty much. The other one, So, but... And typically, if I have a choice of anything, I like to play mouse and keyboard. But for something like this, and there's certain other games, the Assassin's Creed games, certain games definitely need controllers, I think, to be played properly, just to feel right, basically. So that's the thing. Oh, really, Triffid? Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo 64 controllers were also. The Sega Genesis controllers were okay. Surprisingly, the Nintendo controllers the original NES controllers, were not actually that bad. I mean, they're just squares, right? Like they're just... You all recognize this iconic, right? They just look like this, But these actually were not that uncomfortable because of the way that you could hold them. They were, you were not able to, you could actually hold these reasonably well. If you want a controller, which despite the greatness of the console, absolutely is hot garbage, let me show you, chat. Let me show you the hot garbage. I'm going to show you two examples, okay? The first one is relatively recent. Please don't cause me problems. This is the controller that comes with the Retron. Now, fortunately, you don't need to use this because you can plug in whatever controller you need for your given system. So that I just showed you that Nintendo controller. That NES one plugs right into the Retron. This sucks. This thing is terrible. Like the whole thing is not good. So that is bad. But if you want the ultimate in bad controller design, and again, it's a great console. I love this thing. And I think I shouldn't have to actually tell you all because many of you have seen me play this. I actually haven't played... I've only played maybe once or twice this year. I need to play one of these again. A little bit dusty. All right, chat. What kind of controller is that? What kind of controller is this one? Not Coleco. Not a bad guess, but not Coleco. It is not a phone. Intellivision. There you go. Yes, it is actually an Intellivision 2 controller. These are terrible. The Intellivision 1 controllers are not great either, but these are hot garbage. So you've got this number pad, and they have these things these overlays that slide in so that you can see what's the way they work. But there's like very little give on these number pads. It's basically like a membrane, keyboard. There's very little give on these, and these side buttons are like really hard to push. The one thing that this does have is 360 movement on this disc here. So you can do things like you can get some movement on this stuff, but like in general, and this big freaking phone style like spiral cable that comes out of the back, it is just like, oh my God. And I grew up with Intellivisions, and again, Intellivisions are like, I love the Intellivision. I actually think the Intellivision was far superior to the Atari 2600, which I did not have, but a friend of mine had. That joystick was no prize either. I thought the Intellivision was far superior, but as far as controllers are concerned, oh my God, absolute garbage. Really, really terrible. But yeah, I did not get the Amico. I've seen some details about the Amico, that there's some new stuff that's coming down the pike. I'll think about it. It depends. I mean, I got to be careful financially too. I can't overcommit to stuff. I just actually got a brand new light panel, which is going to be coming in, thanks to the generosity of the patrons, which has used up a lot of the rest of it, but which is basically going to take care of some of the shadows on my face when I'm wearing my hat. So I'm going to have a light panel that's going to be going there. But basically that's the deal. So but so down the line I may look into the Amico and we'll see. But no, I think I have I think my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think my 5 different consoles plus a gaming computer plus my Wii U and PS3 and Xbox 360 that are all downstairs. I think 8 consoles. Oh, and then also my original Game Boy that I have somewhere. I think I sold my PSP, but if not, then I have 10 consoles. I think that's enough. I think I'm good. Collected over a long period of time. But anyway, so regardless of all that, we did get it to run. The volume may be a little loud. The first cutscene in this game is not skippable. Apparently, a lot of cutscenes are not skippable. I'm not a big fan of not skippable cutscenes, but we will suffer through it. We will do the best we can. But I am actually, in all seriousness, looking forward to playing it, because I have heard good things, and we will see how it goes, but it'll be interesting. So yeah, let's make it happen. Yeah, I played the Assassin's Creed, what was it called? The Assassin's Creed, mobile game. Not the one there's a couple of mobile games, but the one that was only on PSP, and I don't remember what it was. I keep wanting to say Revelations, but I know that's not it. And it wasn't bad. And I also played Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions on PSP. So PSP was solid, actually. Also, it had a good video watching system, so I think I actually had a couple of the early Jason Bourne movies on there and stuff, so it was pretty cool. Anyway, with all that said, let's get into it, folks. Time for some Dragon Quest XI. Let's do it. Yeah, it was a good console. The PSP was not bad. It had a lot of good stuff. And I never had a Vita, so I only had that. The PSP Assassin's Creed. No, it wasn't AC China. The PSP Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I just don't remember the name of it, but that one I played. And I liked it. It was good, actually, I thought. I mean, it was a little simple, as you might expect, but it was good. Okay, so, all right, that is all set. All right, here we go, chat. The time has come. AC Liberation, that's it. Yep. Thank you, Marworks. Square Enix presents. Game looks beautiful, by the way. Tokyo Metropolitan Symphony Orchestra. In the demo, it's only 3D, Rock God. How's the volume, chat? It feels so much more like marching, like, I mean... Oh, Bloodlines. Bloodlines, you're right, Isterma. Yeah, and I already turned it down, like, to half, but I can turn it down further. Wait. Good, but it can be a bit louder, and Triffid thinks it's too loud? That probably means it's just right. It looks great, though, doesn't it, chat? I mean, it looks really good. Hey, Guild, what's up, man? Well, I mean, yeah, within the context of JRPG anime stuff. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, again, if you... I'm not saying the art style, but... Alright, venture forth. Okay, so now, video settings. See, you can't even get to the video yet. Like, you can't even get to audio settings yet. So, I'm going to delete this one. My classic AAA. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drop this down slightly. Although I do like the music. Let's throw that open like that. Okay. Can I X out of that, please? Good, lovely. Alright. Yes, I'm sure I don't want my adventure log I paid no attention to whatsoever. Alright, here we go. Create a new adventure log. Name. Arvin. Will it let me do the... thing? First of all, can I not do a space? I guess not. Well, Arvin, then. I am happy to proceed with that name, yes. See, so, only 3D. So, the demo, I should say, by the way, that the full version of this has not released yet. It will release December 4th, so this is the only one available on Steam. So that's the 2D mode, very classic Dragon Warrior, but I'm going to stay with this one, the 3D mode, because it's the only one that's available. Plus, frankly, if I wanted this, I would play the original, so, yeah. Alright, various system settings. What language would I like? English. I would like to have inverted as God intended. That is, of course, supposed to be normal. I still don't know. I think I'm going to stay with this for now, which means I can manually move the camera around. Brightness is fine. Okay, successfully created. You'll be able to continue playing with this adventure log in the retail version. Get ready for a long cutscene, people. There's also no rumble effect because I'm using a non-rumble controller, but that's not a big deal. I think there is rumble on PlayStation 4, the DualShock, but... Oh yeah, nonstop? Hey, Iscaria, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. How's the sound here, folks? I think this is okay sound-wise, right? Yeah, I know, Isterma, but good luck getting that from Square. Sound good on this, I think? I believe now? Okay. Thank you, Triffin. Yeah. Square does that too much, also. Meanwhile. I mean, it's beautiful if you like this type of art style.
This child, he is the one.
There's the mark. There's no mistaking it.
Yep. I agree with you, Asturma. Whoa. And they were never heard from again. The classic.
Oh my. What in heavens are you doing here? And after that awful storm, too. However did you survive?
Well, you see, I'm Baby Yoda, and
Oh, you're a jolly one. What's this? Oh, you poor thing. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's no need to be frightened anymore. You're safe now, little fellow.
several years later, ... All right, there's a dog. That's a good sign.
Thanks so much. You're a lifesaver.
All right.
Trust me to lose my headscarf just before the big ceremony. So it's finally here, the big day. I can't believe we're going to be climbing all the way up there.
All of them, really. Oh, wait. What just happened? I hope I didn't miss something. Why is everyone in this game cross-eyed? I was like...
Looks like Sandy's keen to lead the way.
The name is Sandy? Really? Is little Orphan Annie around the corner? Or?
Come on. Best not keep her waiting.
I think this guy more likely to be the girl. Alright, see you, Rudnell. Alright, so let's see. Oh god, what? No, 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 no. No, this is not... I'm moving it left and right and it's moving the camera. That is going to mess me the heck up. That is not going to get the job done, folks. Okay. See, it doesn't even... That's unfortunate. Alright, let us exit the game and get that fixed. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna get the job done. So, if I go up to... Where was it? I think it's... Settings, yep. And then I go to Controller Settings, yep. Go to General Controller. And then I go to Generic Gamepad Configuration Support. I click on that. And calibrate. Aha, yeah. No. It's literally got the wrong... Okay, wait a second. I gotta change that. Okay, so if I go down to the right stick X is like that. Right stick Y is that. Okay. It's also really, really, like, really sensitive. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. All right, now let's try. Let's see how we do now. It's really sensitive. Among Us Community Games Night never, unfortunately, is Terma. Sorry, I don't like those games. I do not like lying to friends. I don't care for them. The only game like that that I like is Werewolf, and only when I get to narrate. I do not like... Wait. Why are you... Oh, wait a second. Why are you doing that? Sudden it's not recognizing the controller. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. I don't care about that. Suddenly my controller's not working at all. Oh, really? The hide and seek style? I mean, I guess that's cool. I guess that's cooler. Yeah, this isn't working. Right. Yeah. That, I mean, listen, the Jackbox games, those are fine. Absolutely, I'm cool with that. Can I... Alright. Sorry, folks, gotta get this controller working. This is what I was having trouble with before. And I was a little bit... I'll admit to being a little frustrated with it. That I had to... I'm a little annoyed, frankly, that I have to deal with that. Alright, you know what? I may be asking too much of it to recognize my DualShock, my dual action. So, I will go with my DualShock. I'll just say that I'm a little annoyed that it's not like I'm asking it to use, like I'm doing some weird thing by saying, can you be compatible with Logitech? I'm not like, I didn't like custom make some Raspberry Pi controller that I'm asking it to natively support. You know? Yes, that's quite possible this term. I mean, we're going to be, that's coming up in December for sure, so. Alright, so this is now, this is working. Except that it doesn't, Alright, that's map. That's that. Alright, can I talk to you? Okay. Alright, DualShock it is, that's fine. Hold on there, young Arvin. Where do you think you're off to? You haven't been up the Tor yet, have you? No, I've not been published by Tor. Someday. It's back the other way as you well know. I don't want to see you again till you've climbed it. Hell yeah. Yeah, Exactly. Left, right. A, B, select, start. There's an auto run, too. Ooh, speed! Speed! Whoa! Okay, wait. What? Just look at you, Arvin! My little boy, all grown up! Now be sure to look after Gemma, you hear? To think you've been inseparable since you were tiny, and here you are about to climb the tower together. Oh, and if ever you lose your way, just follow Sandy. That dog's got more sense than any of us, and he belongs to little orphan Annie. Okay. Off you go now, dear. I know the two of you will be just fine. What's up, West River Rat? And I'll make sure there's a delicious supper waiting for you when you get back. Arvin, seeing you and my dear Gemma all set for your big day makes me proud as anything, both as a mayor and as a grandfather who is approximately 1 foot in height. You're not kids anymore, you know. No, you're grown up now, and that means going to the tour and offering your thanks that you're taller than me. Now it's time you were on your way. Head up to the top, give praise to the spirit of the land, then come back down and tell us how you like the view. Oh, and if you're ever unsure what to do next, try pressing Y, the button that doesn't exist, and selecting Party Talk. Gemma might have some useful tips for you. Woof, 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 woof. Hi. The path ahead will at times be a steep one, but fear not, my children, for the spirit of the land shall watch over you. May your climb teach you how truly blessed we are to live among such beautiful surroundings. We will pray for your safe return. Okay, can I save it? Apparently not. Alright. Hey, what's up? Oh, dearie me. Where can that boy have got to this time? I just hope he hasn't decided to go up to the tour his own. No, he wouldn't be that stupid, surely. I'll be the death of me, that one. Alright. I'll find your child, who's obviously up there.
Humble folk of cobblestone, great land spirits, hearth and home. That's how it goes, isn't it? My granddad's been teaching me the prayer ever since I was little. He reckons the spirit of the land really does live on Cobblestone Tor, you see. As long as I can remember, he's been preparing me for this day. The day it would finally be my turn to climb all the way up there and offer my thanks. I just wonder whose idea it was in the first place, sending the village's young folk on such a dangerous errand. What if I take a tumble and do myself a mischief?
I want to cut down on the music and up on the voice acting here.
Well, not to worry. Since you and me were born on the same day, I'm lucky enough to have a bodyguard along for the journey. Come on then. That craggy old thing won't climb its... Oh!
Aha! Enemy! I mean...
Monsters!
Okay. I know that's what slimes look like, but the music's like... And I'm like... And then the slimes are like... Just like...
They're coming this way!
I noticed. A group of slimes draws near, yep.
Watch out!
Alright, fight! Attack Slime A! Nice, Sandy, well done. What? You just hit my dog? Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 that cannot be.
Fight and fight some more! Go on!
It's even the same sound of attack from the dragon. Oh man, he barked at Slime C.
You can do it! Get him! Crumbs!
Sandy doing work.
Fight some more! Go on!
Arvin receives 6 experience points, acquires 6 gold coins. Man, the music. Drops a treasure chest. Puts the medicinal herb in the item bag for safekeeping.
Crikey! I wasn't expecting that. I know they were only little, but I'd have been done for if you and Sandy hadn't been here to help me.
We got it, though. It's good. Okay. Can I change the volume now, please?
And now we've got to go through that horrible, dingy cave. Just our luck.
Just our luck.
I'll bet you anything that's where those awful things came from. Well, as long as you're with me, I've got nothing to worry about. Come on, let's get going.
Okay, before we do any of that, we are going to drop the music. Oh, apparently it was all up to a lot. That's interesting. I like the music, but... Okay, and... I think this is all good. Okay. Good. All right. Woof, woof, woof. Cobblestone tour. Let's do it. Come back, Sandy. Oh, even the sound of them going into the cave. Interesting. Okay. More monsters. But I don't think they spot you yet. You should sneak up and try and surprise them. Get close up to a monster. A small orange arrow will appear just above them. Press A and you'll give them a weighty wallop with your weapon. Lowering their hit points before battle has even begun. Why not try springing a preemptive attack on that slime over there? I don't know about this. Da-da-do. Nice job, Sandy.
Get him! Crikey! Here you go.
Thanks.
Go on!
Interesting. I wonder how much control I have over my companions later. 4 experience, 4 gold. Anything up here? Crikey! Ha 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 ha! What have we here? Medicinal herb. That's what we have there. The power of looting, chat. Don't ever forget the power of looting. Blimey, she's a Brit. The quick draw attack.
Get him! Crumbs!
Crumbs. That's a Tintin thing.
Phew.
Okay, 4 experience, 4 gold. Oh. 2 sets. Bow. Bow.
Go on!
Yeah, Sandy.
Fight, and fight some more! Get him!
The loot. What do you mean? Where is the looting thing? Is Terma?
Come on, you can
New York
do
City
it.
does not have a looting situation. Not usually.
Phew.
This is the best kind of loot.
Done.
Arvin's level increases to level 2. I got a new spell. A new spell. Frizz! Aw, hell yeah. I got the spell Frizz, chat. You do not want to mess with Frizz. What? They make the first strike before I have time to prepare. I hit them first. What the heck? Stop hitting Sandy. Alright. Fireball.
Go on.
Kablow. Nice work. And a treasure chest. And a medicinal herb. Yay. Comic pow and blam. What? I wonder if I can get closer and do more damage.
Get him!
He's dead. Stop hitting my dog.
Go on! You can do it! Go on!
West River. 4 experience, 4 gold, a treasure chest, and I got a slime drop. What the hell is a slime drop? A gooey gumdrop shaped like a lovely little slime. That tells me absolutely nothing. No, still just 1 point of damage. What the... What? Ow.
Crikey. Get him! Here you go.
I got magic points. Okay, that's
Go
great.
on!
6 experience, 6 gold. Yeah, I mean, like... Alright. Wait a second. Medicinal herb. 5 gold coins. Oh, I guess I can't go in there yet. Okay. So forgotten Furbies. From the land of misfit Furbies. Aha! Chunk of copper ore. Death.
Crumbs! Go on! You can do it!
Shoot! Stop patting my dog! Man. Needlers are defeated. Arvin receives 6 experience, 6 gold coins. Alright.
Cool. Look at all this fog. Is this normal, do you think?
Narrator voice. It was not normal. Hold on a second. I'll put my... Okay.
Help! Help me!
That's the kid who was missing.
What? Cole?
Cole?
Ah!
Whoa, hey.
Ah! Quick! You have to help him!
Dang.
It's not fog at all. It's more monsters.
Smogs, huh?
Watch out! Get him!
What? What do you mean miss? Ow.
Crikey.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Don't give up.
What? I would like to use my healing. Can I not use my healing?
Go on!
Smog Bee is freaked out.
Here you go.
Thank you. I needed that.
Get him!
Dead. He was paralyzed in fear. Nice.
Fight, and fight some more!
Dude, stop attacking me. What the heck?
Go on!
That's right, you're
Don't
paralyzed
give
with fear.
up. Get him!
Nice. I guess she's the only way I get healed. 40 experience, 22 gold.
So proud of you.
Level increases to level 3, 25 to 27 hit points, 4 to 8 magic points, 10 to 12 strength, 7 to 8 resilience, 7 to 10 agility, 7 to 8 deafness, because apparently deafness and agility are different. 7 to 8 magical might, 6 to 9 magical mending, and 6 to 8 charm.
I'm sorry, Gemma. I only came up here because I thought it'd be funny to jump out and surprise you.
Look at Sandy. There's Sandy giving him the stare down. Sandy's like, really? Really? Here's a Cockney herb dispenser.
But then those monsters appeared.
What in the world is going on? I never heard anything about monsters appearing on the tour before.
Not until now. Bum bum bum.
But never mind that now. Whatever were you thinking? You could have been killed. You take Sandy and get back to the village this instant.
How about you just go actually without Sandy? Can you just
Yes, Gemma. Sorry, Gemma.
You saved my bacon again. I knew you were tough, but crikey, you really have grown into quite the hero.
Well, I mean, you know.
Not far to the top now. Typical. It would have to go and start raining, wouldn't it? Come on, let's get a move on.
Here comes the rain again. Just these vines to climb and you'll nearly be there. Don't go losing your grip. Don't go losing your grip. So before I do anything, I'm going to go see if there's anything to loot. I see something already. Yes, indeed. Haha! A piece of pink pine. I'm super glad that I found a piece of pink pine, which will quite obviously be enormously important later. At some point. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you send Sandy... Okay. This way to the top. Watch your step. Whoops. Not much further now. Keep close to the cliffs and don't let your nerves get the better of you. I will not. I'm 100% sure what I think about this music. Has a crafting system later on, yeah. Be able to forge a legendary bow of great rarity but low attack damage. Right, and like Breath of the Wild, it'll break in 3 seconds. Because that's a fun game mechanic. No, okay.
Here we are at last. It's such a shame about the weather. I was really looking forward to that view.
Oh, it sure is, Dragon.
Well,
Well,
we
it's-
better say the prayer and get this ceremony over with, eh?
I just wonder how many songs they actually use in this soundtrack.
What was that?
Attack of the Eagle! Whoa! It's like a cross between an eagle and the freaking, what's his name from, oh god, from Aladdin.
Help me! Help!
It's like, it's Iago. Right. What? What? All of a sudden, like, what? The bird's like, wow, dang,
We're alive.
that bird is not.
How? That great big flash of lightning. It was almost like you made it happen.
That's right. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, Gemma. I'm kind of a riddle wrapped in an enigma, a shadow moving in the darkness. I've got that 1,000 lightning bird destroying stare.
Look, the mark on your hand. Huh? Oh, it stopped. Well, we can worry about that later.
Not unless there's a bird around that needs to be microwaved.
All I know is that you saved me yet again. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Might be less cross-eyed.
We really had better be finishing up this ceremony.
It'd be great if he actually did that. And then Jafar,
folk of
he hits me with
Cobblestone,
this lightning
great
bolt
land
right from
spirits
above the
far from
ground.
home.
Just great.
Lift your voices up in prayer. Sing it across all our drear.
This is the voices in prayer chat. Thank you, Sticker Glue. What's going on? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the host, for the host/raid/whichever. Good to see you. Thank you, thank you.
Blessed are we since days of yore. Let it be so forevermore.
Violets are red. Roses are red. Violets are blue. The clouds are gone. And so are you.
Wow.
No, I appreciate it, Sticker.
Look.
Wow.
It just goes on and on and on.
This goes on and on and on and on.
Whoever dreamed up this ceremony must have had this in mind. They wanted to show us how huge our world really is. Well, that's it. It's all over and now we're grown-ups.
Oh, yeah.
Should we head down and tell Grandad and everyone?
Boy, I can sure see the difference, Gemma. Let me tell you.
They'll all be waiting for us at the bottom.
Let's just jump. That's a grown-up thing to do. Oh, wait. There's an inscription carved into the tree trunk. It's rather hard to read, but if Arvin squints, he can just about make it out. This is truly one of the most magnificent, spectacular, and indeed utterly gobsmacking views I have seen in my long career as a connoisseur of splendid scenery. But what use is a beautiful view when one is all alone? I have realized that if a man has his love beside him, even the most paltry view will be filled with beauty. In conclusion, I must find a wife. Signed, Vincenzo Turismo. Star of Gran Turismo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking Leap of Faith. I want that, like, and then you hear the freaking attack from before, the woo. There we go. I knew that there was going to be something over here. Another piece of this pink pine. All that is carved in the tree trunk, yes. Just goes around and around the tree trunk. Arva and Gemma make their way back to the bottom of the tour. Cobblestone tour dash base. Woof, woof, woof. Good to, whoa, take it. I just... Stand a little bit further back next time. I'm sorry, Gemma. I thought it would be funny to jump out and surprise you. I'm an idiot. I'll never do it again, I promise. You're damn right. Also, I'm not Gemma. My Cole told me everything. He told me how you fought off those horrible foggy monsters. I don't know how to thank you. And you and Gemma aren't hurt either. Oh, that's such a relief. Well, I mean, I'm kind of hurting. Well, the main thing is that everyone's all right. You can never be too careful with monsters around. We owe you one, Arvin, and Gemma and Sandy, too. And I'll never forget it. Not until tomorrow, anyway. Who's this over here? It's just, you know, Lone Wolf, sometimes one is like, well. Chest. Finds a pot lid. He puts in the equipment bag. Oh, which means I now have... Pot lid, a simple shield made by sticking a handle to the lid of a sizable saucepan. 12 to 14 defense and 0 to 5% block chance. Hell yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Got me a shield. If I had gone there in the first place, I would have had a shield on the way up, which would have been nice, but it's not how it happened. Hey, what's up? That lightning was terrifying. Were you lot all right up there? I'm ever so sorry you poor things had to go through such an awful ordeal. Listen, I'm a hero, all right? So, you did it. You've been to the top of the tower. Well, you'd better let the mayor know. Everyone will be desperate to hear how you got on up there. Don't keep them waiting, will you? When the lightning struck the tower, I must confess that I feared for your safety. But it seems that you escaped unharmed. Truly, we must give thanks to the spirit of the land, who watches over us all. We must give thanks to Sandy and my freaking right sword arm. Padre, that's who we give thanks to. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you're back, you're back. Your mom said to tell you she's gone home to make your tea. Alright, thanks. That lightning was so scary. The sky flashed and there was this big bang. Boom! Yes, I was there. I know. I saw it. I saw it happen. I made it happen, actually. Well done, you two! Yay! Huzzah! Oh, I can't go up there.
We're back safe and sound, Grandad.
Indeed you are, my dear. Thank the spirits for that. When we saw lightning striking up there, we got a little worried, I have to tell you.
Yeah. I will be silent. See, what happened was there was a big bird, and I did this, and then...
Well, I never. Sounds like it's nothing short of a miracle that you made it back in one piece.
Yeah, well, I created the miracle, so...
Well, there's no doubt about it. The spirit of the land was watching over you.
Okay.
Now tell me, my dear, how was the view from the top?
It was wonderful. I saw the sea stretch into the horizon and the sunlight playing on the water and... Oh, I've never seen anything like it in my life.
You're true Cobblestonians now. Only we have the pleasure of looking out over the world of Erdrea in such breathtaking fashion, you know.
Cobblestonia.
You're still young, and the day may yet come when you decide to leave Cobblestone behind.
That day has already come, actually.
I hope our little ceremony has opened your eyes to a little of what may await you out there.
Lightning bolts, deadly purple eagles.
Now, it's high time we were heading back. I'm sure your mother is eager to hear how things went, young man. Don't keep poor Amber in suspense.
Come on, you. Home time.
Rocks, ropes, ladders. I didn't see it. Okay. Coming of age. Awarded for ascending to the top of Cobblestone Tor and completing the ceremony that signifies the onset of adulthood. Cobblestone. So ceremony's all done? Congratulations. Now don't tell me you've forgotten where you live and all the excitement. Yeah, where do I live? Just follow the paving stones. You'll soon find your way back. Ooh, but you must be tired to be forgetting that. You should head home and put your feet up. Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Leo, Galileo, Figaro. These music choices, they're nice, but can we get some variety here? Pot destruction, chunk of copper ore, seed of agility. What is a seed of agility? Nifty nut that permanently increases agility by a little. Arvin's agility increases by 2. Okay. I think they would have let me fall to my death, I think. Let's find out. Oh, I didn't fall to my death. Okay, well, that's nice. Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, what's up? No fall damage. Doesn't look like it. Afraid my horses don't have a lot of get up and go at the minute. They're too busy enjoying this delicious grass. Okay. Oh, if it is a young Arvin, make sure you're nice to Gemma, you hear? She's a keeper, that one. Not this again. Oh, just look at your face. You've gone all red. Oh, to be young again. We were just talking about you and Gemma. Oh, what's that? What were we saying? Oh, nothing. Tee. Yeah, I know. Not having the fall damage is nice. Notice to parents, the tour isn't safe for children. Please make sure they know not to play there. Sign the pledge on that. Okay. All right, Arvin, what are you and Jim up to, eh? Well, you just got back from climbing the Tor. Ah, so that's where you've been, is it? Well, it's nice that you got to go up there together, eh? Sure, can I buy something? Oh, okay, can't buy anything? All right. Just gonna go into your back of your yard and see if there's anything to loot. Nice, just gonna rob you blind. Alright. Whoops. I'd love to visit Heliodor one day. They say there's always something going on there. Apparently it's always bustling with people and the shops are full of all kinds of lovely things. Not like boring old cobblestone. Ah, the classic. Oh, you just downloaded Shadow of War? I like Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of War really didn't interest me that much when I was looking at it. I was like, eh. I really should not be talking to all these people. This will be the last one I talk to. I'll always remember you when you were little going fishing with old Chalky. Chalky? You'd sit there for hours on that funny three-sided rock out by the falls, just the two of you. You would have been so proud to see how big and strong you've grown. Seems like only yesterday you were knee-high to a grasshopper. Alright. Okay, I'll talk to one more person. You. Hello there, young Arvin. Do you know what's good? Prayer, that's what. You should get down to the church every chance you get. Every time I pray, I feel all my troubles slipping away. When I'm on my knees, it's like a little prayer. Down on my knees, you know I'll take you there. In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. It'll make a new man of you, take my word for it. People of Cobblestone, we must give thanks for our blessings every day. Come and say a prayer of gratitude at the church. All right. I shall do so. Ha. It's all thanks to the spirit of the land, you know. You coming back from the tour, safe and sound, the village being so peaceful for so long. I think this would be the perfect time for you to offer up a prayer of thanks, don't you? Greetings, my child. It is good to see the younger members of my flock taking the time to pray. Now, shall we begin? How may our church assist you, faithful disciple? Okay. All right, interesting. Let's save. Confess to me all that you confess. Record an adventure log. I have done many things. So you can't save anywhere, huh? I guess you couldn't with the original Dragon Warrior either. Alright. Thanks for clobbering those stupid monsters. When I grow up, I'm going to be big and tough just like you, with a much better haircut. You did well, both of you. You're not children anymore, you're grown-ups. Welcome to the club. The club of grown-ups? What kind of a weird view do you have towards clubs? Sandy! What's up, Sandy? Come back! Wait. Alright. Sorry, let me just look around. Oh, yeah. Steps. You know it. Ha 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 ha, yeah. A flurry feather. Amateur itemologist awarded for collecting 10 different types of item. 50 gold coins. What does a flurry feather do? Pretty plume plucked from a great big bird. That's super not helpful at all. You confess to save.
Here's my little soldier.
Got that right.
Well, not so little anymore. I've heard all about your big adventure. Look at you, all grown up. I hope he wasn't too much of a bother, Gemma dear.
I saved her repeatedly.
Of course not. Quite the opposite, in fact. You would have been proud of him. We got attacked by a monster at the top of the tor, and I ended up hanging onto the edge of the cliff by my fingertips. I thought I was done for. But you'll never guess what happened next. That mark on his hand suddenly lit up, and a bolt of lightning hit the monster.
I bet that's not going to go over well.
What did you say?
I said...
That funny little mark? Lightning flying about the place? Goodness me.
Like you've never noticed this before about your kid?
Here I was hoping he'd turn out nice and ordinary, but it seems his grandfather was right all along. Well, I've been putting this off for long enough now. You and me need to have a little talk.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about this music situation. It's like the same freaking track.
Here. This belongs to you. Your grandfather asked me to give you it once you'd come of age and climbed the tor. The truth is, there's something I've been keeping a secret all these years. Something I've never told another soul in the village.
And that is that this isn't my hat.
How can I put this now? Well, he said
You're Batman.
You're the reincarnation of the Luminary.
Hey, Hilness. How you doing, Hilness?
What?
Oh, don't ask me what the old fool meant, dear. I haven't got the foggiest. All I know is that your grandfather said you had a special destiny and that there was something you had
Yeah.
to do.
Well, I talked about that in the mod channel, Hilness, so you know how I feel about that. I won't say any more, for now, but yeah.
He said that when you came of age, you were to head north to the capital, up there in Heliodor, and show that necklace thingy to the king. He seemed to think that if you did that, all would become clear.
Yeah, Mrs.
Clear as
Dunsel.
mud, I shouldn't wonder. Anyway, the long and short of it is that if you want to find out what this is all about, you'll have to leave Cobblestone and head over to Heliodor.
I know, right? I have to tell you this. Like, I've been keeping this for a long time. Your grandfather was a Cleveland Browns fan. What? No, you can't play 2D on this version.
Well, I can't stop you leaving, I'm sure, but you won't be marching on an empty stomach. Come on, dinner.
You can only play in 3D mode on the demo version. When the full version releases of the Steam version, then you can play in 2D as well. But I don't really have a lot of interest in playing 2D, even if I continue playing this game, and I don't know whether I would do that or not. The reincarnation of the Luminary. Arvin tries his hardest to sleep, but he's too confused by everything he's learned and excited about his coming trip. Eventually... I've been meaning to tell you this for a long time. Your father was a part owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. No! Your father secretly liked the Cincinnati Bengals. How is this possible? Your father was secretly a Yankees fan. What? Yep, they have a demo version for free. It's like, supposedly it's like 10 hours also of play, or at least that's what I understood. So I like the idea of the low cost of free. I think he doesn't even open it normally. He just smacks it on the ground. It's like, yep. Ooh. That does absolutely nothing. Sorry, Mom. I'm just going to smash up the house. Having trouble sleeping, are we? Well, it's no surprise after all the excitement today. And your big news. Yeah, I was talking about the crazy history of the different versions of this Illness. That it came out, then came out on Switch, then there was a definitive edition that was then ported over to the PS4 again. That's what the PS4 and PC is, a port from the Switch version. Odd. Whenever I have trouble nodding off, I like to go for a little walk. The night air always does me a power of good. That's the night air? It's like daytime to me. Well, I guess she's right. Oh. Oh. I didn't know I could do that. What else can I do? Whoops. These are very robust chickens. They're like, yeah, he's been doing that since he was a kid. Also, I see there's something there. Damn it. Yeah. Hour 104 of Valhalla. Still liking it? Ah, the Link's Awakening remake, yeah. Okay. quest catalog. Quests accepted. Woo. I get in there? Man, I thought the classic in the waterfall would do the job. A message from the mayor. Ferocious monsters are at large outside the village. You must go into the wild. Make sure you're prepared. The monsters would all get together and just be like, all right. And another thing. Medicinal herb. People leave a lot of things on their roofs. Ah ha ha! Where it finds a cypress stick. Oh, you're talking about the Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft? Yeah. Also locked. Smash. Smash. Alright. A lot of medicinal herbs. Yeah, Loctite. Out for a little evening stroll, are we? Well, make sure you don't stray outside the village. There be monsters. A little walk to clear your head's all well and good, Arvin, but not outside the village. You wouldn't want to bump into any monsters. Look, I'm better than you, alright? I can do what I want. Tell me what to do. Gonna jump over this fence that I'm obviously taller than. Okay. Well. For some reason, I'm getting a little bit of Dark Cloud vibes from this game. I don't know when anyone remembers the game Dark Cloud, which was kind of like a sort of a combination RPG, and then it was like a sim a little bit. It was a little bit like ActRaiser, but it was much more sort of advanced in how it did things. And yeah, Dark Cloud. There was a 1 and a 2. So, what's up, Terran? Look at the map, huh? Oh. Alright, I'm almost there.
Oh. Can't sleep either, eh? You remember this tree, don't you?
How could I forget? Yeah, exactly, Hillis.
I got my scarf stuck in it all those years ago. There I was, crying like mad, and there you were, running round trying to help me get it down. Some things never change, eh? You know, I always imagined we'd spend our whole lives right here in Cobblestone. That's why I was so surprised by what your mum said today. All that stuff about you being the luminary, that reincarnation thing.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the story my granddad told me. Once upon a time, long, long ago, the world was terrorized by a horrible monster. But then, the luminary appeared and saved the day. When it was all over,
Right.
the luminary turned into a
I forgot the
star.
random generated
And he's
engines,
been
yeah.
watching over us from up in the heavens ever since.
That's until I came down, and then...
That's his star. Right there. How can you be the luminary too? I just don't get it. I know. That's what you're going to Heliodor to find out. I understand, really I do. Listen, we should both be getting back. Everyone will be wondering where we've got to. Goodbye, old friend.
Old friend. Wow. Hey, what's up, Mr. Raider? Wait, Gemma, come back. Gemma, come back. Any kind of fool could see. Exhausted after his long day, Arvin finally falls into a restless slumber. Then morning comes. Yep, that's the rest music. Hey, there you go.
Well, just look at you. You don't scrub up too bad, you know. Only wish your grandfather were here to see you.
It's a cool outfit.
You won't forget him, will you? He was a fine, upstanding man, the pride of the village. You could do worse than try to be like him. Well, however you turn out, I'm sure you'll find a way to overcome whatever lies ahead. A mother knows these things. Oh, by the way, I've popped a little money I'd saved for a rainy day in your pack. Don't spend it all at once. Why don't you visit the village shop before you head off to Heliodor? You'll need some supplies for your big adventure.
That was the plan.
But don't take too long. The whole village is turning out to wave you off.
I heard all about it from your mother. She said there's an important journey you have to make, and you just a youngster. Before you head off, make sure you visit the slope. You know where it is, of course. Down this slope and across the river. Once you've stocked up, head up to the village entrance to the north. We'll all be waiting to see how you go. It's like such happy music. Dun, 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 dun. So you're leaving good old Cobblestone, are you? Well, make sure you've got all the essentials before you set off. I mean, listen, you know, Gemma should come with me. That's what she should do. All right, I'm going to sell plain clothes. Not good. Buy. All right. Bandana. Wayfarer's clothes. Increases my defense. Alright, let's go with bandana. Arvin is. Yes. Alright. Wayfarer's clothes, hell yeah. 7 of those. Let's buy 2 of those. Did I see the announcement of Saga Frontier Remastered coming out in 2021? I did hear something about that, yes. I never actually played the first Saga Frontier. Obviously, I knew about it, but I never played it. I don't know why. It's just one of those things that just, you know, missed. Alright. I would like to sell my plain clothes. Although typically in these games I hold on to my first equipment just to remind me of what it was like. Cannot be sold. Alright. Anything I can destroy? Nope. North. What? Oh, yeah, how did I not... Whoops. How the heck did I not buy that? I must have canceled out of it by accident. Excuse me. I love that I'm then a valued customer. Thank you. Thanks, sister. I would have missed that. I was just kind of like, I don't know. Nope. Never played Saga Frontier. Did not play Myst either. Oh, is that why? Are you talking about the original? The original Myst? Actual, like M-Y-S-T, dragon? Excuse me. What? Who the hell are you? Here's some advice from one bloke to another. Keep your mind on the job. No matter how fierce the fighting gets, you gotta stay focused. The more you get walloped, the more focused you'll get. And before you know it, you'll be all pepped up, and you'll really be full of beans. When you're pepped up, you'll be stronger, faster, better at everything. There ain't another feeling like it. Go on, my son. Get out there and pep yourself silly. That's a guy who looks like he's spent a little bit too much time pepping himself up. Oh, joke. Sorry. Actually, I'm going to go to the church and pray so I can save. Okay, a little prayer would work. Okay. How did you get there ahead of me? Oh, this is it. My little soldier's really leaving. You might not be back for a while. Hope you've said all your goodbyes. So, ready? No, actually. Well, hurry up, will you? We don't want you standing around here all day, because I forgot that I missed 2 people. One of them is over here. It's chewing contentedly in a great big mouthful of grass. See? Would have missed all of that. I already did that. And then... Ooh. Quest! Dearie, dearie me, what am I going to do? Oh, if it isn't young Arvin. You came along at just the right time. I've got a favor to ask you, see? The other day I was playing with my lad. You know, messing around as you do. Well, anyway, he's got this flurry feather that he loves, and, well, fool that I am, I managed to let it blow away. Luckily, the wind only blew it as far as the roof of your shed. I'd go in and get it myself, but I'm not too good with heights, I'm afraid. Anyway, I know you're a brave young fellow, so I was wondering if you'd mind clambering up there and getting it back for me. This guy looks like he's like 22 and has a beard to compensate. You'd be doing me a huge favor, I'm telling you. I've already got it. Alright, I will undertake that quest. I knew you'd help me out. You always paid attention to what the priest said in church. You know, that stuff about always being kind to others. You're a fine fellow and no mistake. Now, there's no time to lose. My son's desperate to get his beloved feather back. Hurry on over to your shed. I'm sure you've got... Yes, I know all this. I got the feather. I literally am carrying it. Looks like you've got the feather. Would you mind letting me have it? Thanks. I knew you wouldn't let me down. You wouldn't let me down. I can't wait to see the look on my boy's face. Oh, and before I forget, here's a little something in return. A sleeping hibiscus. And that's not all. I've got a tip for you I hope you'll find useful. If you ever want to do someone a good turn, look for a purple speech bubble above their head. Listen to what they have to say and see if you can do anything to help. It always pays to be kind to others. But don't feel that just because someone shared their woes with you, you have to help them right away. You can always come back when you want a little change of pace or if you're not sure what to do next. Anyway, thanks again, Arvin. I really owe you one. Now just remember, whatever's waiting for you up ahead, be kind to others. Alright. Quest has been transgressed with finesse. Quest complete. Okay, so... what the hell is a sleeping hibiscus? Soporific flower that can send a single enemy to sleep. Oh, okay. Logical. We have... nope, nope. I think that's all we've got for the purples. So... oh, and you can zoom in. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Alright. Now I think we're ready to go. Should have saved before this. That was a mistake. Okay. And the typical 3 slots. Alright. Alright, now we're good. Wait, I said... what? Yes. Well, off you go then. Okay, here we are.
One day you're just a little boy, the next you're getting ready to leave us. I only wish your grandfather could see what a fine young man you've become. To think, it's been so many years already since old Chalky found you floating I mean, since he brought you to Cobblestone.
Mm-hmm.
We never thought there was anything out of the ordinary about you. And now suddenly there's all this talk of luminaries of all things.
Except you found me in a floating basket, but...
you know who the luminary was, of course. The legendary hero who saved the world from a terrible darkness. And we're supposed to believe that you're him reincarnated? Ha, I don't doubt old Chalky, of course, but it is a little hard to swallow, I must say. Oh. When you meet the King of Heliodor, put in a good word for old Cobblestone, won't you, eh? If he finds out this is the village where the luminary was raised, there might be something in it for us, if you catch my drift.
Oh, you are terrible. Trust you to be thinking about what you can get out of it.
Oh, no, I'm only joking, of course. The very thought. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. Now, the fate that awaits you may well be one beyond anything we simple country folk can imagine. But you must allow us to offer what little assistance we can. Take this map of Erdrea with you. May it prove useful in finding your way.
Arvin receives the map of Erdrea. Ooh, we got a horse.
And may this magnificent steed, the pride of
Wink, wink, nudge,
Cobblestone,
nudge. Say no more, say no
lighten
more.
your burden and speed you on your way. You'll find Heliodor easily enough. Just head north out of the village and follow your nose.
You travel safely now. Oh, you're such a good boy, such a good boy. You make us proud out there, won't you? And come back safe.
Goodbye. Wait! Here, take this with you. I made it for you.
Arvin receives Gemma's charm.
It'll keep you safe. I heard there are lots of monsters where you're going. Be sure to keep it close, won't you?
Can I take the dog too? Or?
I don't know what's in store for you out there. But wherever you go and whoever you meet, don't forget us, will you?
No, I won't.
Take care.
I certainly won't,
And remember,
Susan.
we'll be waiting for you.
You'll always be my favorite, Sharon. Goodbye, Karen. Thanks for the charm, Francine. Horses are an incredibly convenient way to cover large amounts of ground in very little time, but you'll sometimes have to enter areas that can only be explored on foot. Don't despair, though. A ring on one of the many summoning bells dotted around Erdrea will soon bring your faithful friend galloping back to your side. Gemma's Charm, a sweet, simple good luck gift into which Gemma poured her heart and soul. 18 to 19 defense. Ooh. Let's see. Drops my defense, increases my attack, drops my defense. But I'd have to use the two-handed sword. No. Nope. Want to have that shield. Alright. What's up? Ah, Arvin, there you are. The mayor asked me to teach you a thing or two about horses. And maps, too, for that matter. I'll never forget old what's-her-name. Now, you see this bell here? Well, if you give it a ring, a fine steed will gallop up out of nowhere, just like that. His name is Roach. Good to remember if your feet are getting sore. And what if you're lost as well as tired? Easy. Just press X to take a look at your map and say hello to whoever's knocking on the door. I can do that. Alright, Chad, I shall be right back when you tuck my daughter in. I'll see you folks in just a moment. I'll have you look at this horse for just a moment. Okay. Thanks for being patient, everybody. Okay. All sorts of information, written list of tablets, trips in your pack there, but you can't go over these things too often. Great. Look at that. We got slime. We got... the parting place. Chimera wing. Whisk the user way to the last place they prayed or the last important location they visited. Oh, that's useful. Okay. Wouldn't go through here if I were you. The monsters up that way will make mincemeat of you. If it's Heliodor you're trying to get to, you need to head north anyway. Let's see. Oh, I was kind of hoping I could stomp on the horses. Okay, dead. That's right, you missed. For experience, for gold. Aha! Slimes and needlers working together. Dead. Miss. Miss again. A lot of misses. Group of enemies are defeated. 7 experience, 7 gold. Alright, so... a stark raven appeared. And it's got a skull. Okay. Uh-oh, its agility is up. That's not good. Alright. 3 experience, 4 gold. That wasn't that impressive. Well, you can miss these kind of battles a lot more than you used to be able to in the old games. Be a stark raven mad. Very nice, Determined. Setting off on your big adventure, are you, Arvin? You'll be wanting to go north if you're heading for Heliodor. Mind how you go now. Oh. I guess everyone keeps telling me the same thing. It is the way to Heliodor. A Draki. You look very dangerous to me, Draki. Very dangerous, Draki. 4 experience, 5 gold. Level increases to level 4. 27 to 29, 8 to 12 MP, 12 to 14 strength. Nothing on that resilience. 12 to 14 agility, 8 to 10 deafness, 8 to 10 magical might, 9 to 12 magical mending, 8 to 11 charm. Get some benefit for being on the back of a horse. Yeah, I suspect that's the case this term. I'm just guessing, but I think going north is probably what the plan is. That's my guess. A cruel cumber. Of course. Take that, cruel cumber. Cruel cumber. Oh, man. Another cruel cumber. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I suppose. But it's also not a game that I usually play, at least. I mean, I guess I do. Well, playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. Wow, the castle. Heliodor, I assume. Actually, what am I doing? Maybe I should actually take my horse. There we go. See you, cruel cumber. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to go there. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, what have we here? I know a budding adventurer when I see one. It can be risky heading into the great outdoors if you aren't familiar with the basics of survival, you know. Well, fear not, because that's where I come in.
Okay.
See the remains of that fire over there? Well, when you spy one of those, it means you can set up camp and rest your weary bones.
That was my plan.
To settle down for the night, just go up to the fire and examine it. You'll soon be enjoying a well-earned break. What's that? You're worried about being attacked by monsters while you sleep? Oh, ye of little faith! That statue over there is chock full of holy powers that'll keep the beasties at bay for as long as you need.
Nice.
And that's not all. You can pray to it to be cured of poison and all kinds of other things.
Clever.
Think of it as a mini church. Anyway, enough of my yammering. Why don't you take a closer look at all this camping kit for yourself? You'll need to get used to what campsites look like and how to find them. After all, you'll be relying on them whenever you're out in the wilderness.
It really is like they recorded like 10 tracks
It's
for
like
this
my old
orchestra.
Dad always said,
And that's
"Keen
all they just
campers
keep
can
replaying."
Continue on where others can't. Be prepared. Well, that's all from me. If you have any camping-related queries, feel free to ask. I'm here all the time. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Let's do it. Yeah. I wonder if I can save here. What? No, I want to... There we go. All wayward sheep shall find a welcome here. How may I help you? I want to save, please. Can I buy something from that guy there? Let's talk to the statue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean... Welcome to my roving emporium. How can I serve you? Well, funny you mention that. What do you have? The exact same stuff I already bought. Get one more of... No, I don't need one of those, actually. I'm good. Thanks. That's a summoning bell. That one right there. Okay, gotta head for Heliodor. You can really miss a lot of these enemies. Wow, interesting. Change battles camera mode. Do me a favor, Terran. I appreciate it if it doesn't sound like an order. I mean, I'll play the game the way that I want to. If you want to tell me that, like, there's a reason to do it because it helps do X, Y, Z, then I'm happy to look at it. But otherwise, I kind of want to play the game for myself, if that's okay. Wow, look at all that stuff. Ha! Something over here. Piece of pink pine. Several pieces of... Whoa! And a chimera. Wow, there's a lot of stuff there. Okay, right. That's the other way to go up to the same place. Alright. Right. It's like a Mohawk duck or something. But really, the idea that you can miss all of these monsters is crazy. You always had random battles in the old one, so... Hi. Have you come far? Well, you're safe now. Heliodor awaits. Once you're in the city, you can find a nice inn and rest up. Lucky old you. Lucky old me. I've arrived. Welcome to Heliodor. This is the largest city in all of Erdrea, you know. You should head downtown for a look at the livelier side of life here if you get the chance. Alright, let's see what we got. Very nice, very nice. Nice castle. Another hard day at work. Oh, I see a quest. What's up, man? I haven't seen you round here before. You appear to see the king, you say? Well, you won't find him round here. You better head to the castle. Go straight up this road, climb the steps, keep going, and Bob's your uncle. Just remember that they shut the gates as soon as the sun goes down. The king needs his sleep, you know. You're best off heading there bright and early if you want an audience. Oh, he doesn't have the purple. He just has, like, info that's useful. Alright, there's an inn over there. Haggling, I see. Welcome to the Rainbow's End Bank. Okay, no, I'm not. I don't need money. Thanks. Welcome to Orden, weary traveler. You must be exhausted at this late hour. Would you like to spend the night or just rest for a while? In either case, I can offer you a rate of 3 gold coins. Let's stay overnight. Just you had a restful sleep. Please come again. Quest. Why? Amelia's stuck on the roof. She won't come down. Why? Someone help me. Amelia's stuck on the roof. You have to help. Alright, I gotta rescue Amelia. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're so nice. Please get Amelia down. She's scared of heights, you know. Yeah, I mean, but... Except the Amelia's in a pickle quest. I like to be able to get the experience when I want to, though. Not just have to, like... It's the problem with all the games like these, with the random battles that you can't see coming before they're there. It's just very frustrating to just have be like... Because you sometimes would forget where it is you're even going, you know? You're like... You start going someplace, and you're like, okay, wait, where was I headed? So I go up here. music's alright. You get higher than that. Hi, excuse me, I'm just gonna destroy some urns in your room. Spool of flaxen thread. This is a fine inn, maybe the finest in Heliodor. I mean, who knows? That's a classic. Yeah, you know, maybe it's a good one. It's a book called A Spotter's Guide to Monsters. Arvid takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Intrepid adventurer, if this book should impress upon you one thing before you set out on your quest to see the world, let it be this. The monsters that roam the land at night are far more fearsome than those that appear during the day. Heed these words well, adventurer, and go abroad in the evening only if you're prepared to meet the dangers that await you. Alright. Thanks for the clue. Wait, I came from here, didn't I? Yeah, it's not gonna work. What is this thing about the quest? Gotta rescue her from the rooftops. How do I get up there? It's a lovely breeze here. It's perfect for drying clothes. I'll bet. But what I really need to do is to rescue... What's her face? If I can get up there. I can't. Ooh, but I can maybe... Yep. I see Amelia. I get in here? Go up, maybe? Yeah. I mean, honestly, even the concept of grinding is a little weird, to be honest. It's still a holdover, I think, from the days where that was just how they figured you got experience, was by doing stuff like that. You sometimes wonder if there couldn't be more done than other than just like, well, you know, just go kill more things and do more stuff. And all right, good. Hey, what's up, Shadowed? Where was the cat? Over there. Meow. Cat's paw seems to be stuck in a hole in the roof. Do you want to help it? Yes. Arvin gently removes the cat's paw from the hole. Meow. Help the little girl's cat. Go and tell her the good news. Wonderful news. Okay. Oh boy. I think this is right. Go back this way. Yep. You did it! You got Amelia off the roof! Thank you! Oh, thank you! Here, take this! Arvin receives a bag of kitty litter. If you got up on that roof, you can get onto others. You can probably even climb down chimneys. Success. This quest has been transgressed with finesse. What do you mean transgressed? Why did you give me kitty litter? A peculiar powder that purring pets apparently prefer. Okay, looks like we got another quest over there. So we got this. What is this? You name it, I've probably got it. Don't leave without getting stocked up on all your adventuring essentials. Welcome to the item shop. Ah. I have all that stuff. Bye. That's good to know, though. So... that's the church. Let's go to the, Whoops, nope. Going the wrong way. There we go. I need the weapon shop too. Let's go hit up the weapon and armor shop, and then we'll do that quest. Weapon first. What's up, big guy? No one sells sharper swords than me, mate. You can look, but you probably best not touch. Welcome to the weapon shop. Ooh, copper sword, copper chopper. How much would it cost to... I can't sell that, can I? You will not let me sell that. Oh, but I can sell this. I need a lot more. Alright, that's good to know. What about you? Armor is every adventurer's best pal. When the chips are down, it'll always be there for you. So come on, what do you say? Hey, Koala Man, long time no see. What's up? Good to see you, Koala Man. Hope all is well. Leather hat and leather armor. 1923. 1921. Oh, and a leather shield. Yes, let me buy that. Yes. And I want to sell that so I can get the leather hat. Okay. Okay, then I'd like to buy that leather hat. Okay, and then I want to sell that bandana. Okay. Alright, good. Quest time. This is the demo, actually. This is the definitive edition. This is the definitive edition. It's on Steam. Also, what's up, Lathy? This is the definitive edition. It's a little repetitive, Koala. It's done by an orchestra, a Tokyo orchestra, actually. But it's a little repetitive, I found. But yeah, this is the definitive edition, and it is available on Steam. And it's supposedly a pretty long demo, actually. Yeah, then, as you mentioned, it's not out fully on the PC until December 4th. The version history of this game is something. Quest. Yeah, this is the demo, yep. I came all the way to Heliodor with just one goal in mind, to catch a glimpse of two of the greatest heroes in all of history, Sir Jasper and Sir Hendrik. The only problem is that they won't let me into the castle. Can you believe it? Well, if I'm not going to get to meet them in person, I suppose I'll have to bide my time by reading up on them instead. You know, if you wanted to earn my eternal gratitude, you could help me find a book about the exploits of those two fabulous knights. Alright, so I have to search for a certain book about two local heroes, Hendrik the General and Jasper the Tactician. Thank you so much. I know there's a book about my two favorite knights just sitting on a bookshelf somewhere. Taking a look around the west of the city, so maybe you should head east. If you see any bookshelves with red books in them, take a closer look. Apparently they're the ones worth reading. I actually found one already, but it wasn't on Jasper. If you do manage to find a book about them, make sure to come back and tell me all about it, won't you? Good luck. Soldier and the Strategist, Tale of Two Heroes. Alright, well, where would I... Whoops. Interesting. Let me see. Maybe the church? Do you have a bookshelf? How may our church assist you, faithful disciple? Confess to me all that you have done. Cake or cookies or something. Well, you don't have those things, but you have chat to comfort you. That should make a huge difference. Bookshelf, 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 bookshelf. Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry. Poor substitution. Pretty sure I already checked the one bookshelf over here, though. Finds a bandana, which is not mine, but I guess I'm going to take it. That's the red book, but I already read that, right? Yeah, I already know about that. I already know about you. Do you have any books? One up there before. No, no books. Chat is great, but I can't eat chat. Yeah, Lathy, we were actually talking about that. I think Estermo was talking about that. Square does not do that stuff well. I mean, there just seems to be this general kind of like, well, you played it when you played it, and that's it. And I mean, as I think Esterma himself said, like, you know, when you drop this kind of money, you can give them a $10 upgrade, you know, and Square not doing that, and they repeatedly don't, this stuff happens all the time, means that mostly you just should not get the games that they sell early. I mean, you should just wait. And then the question is, how long do you wait? And, you know, how long do you want to be without having to play the game or being able to play the game? So it's not the right way to do things, in my judgment. But maybe in here. Hey, Coven. Really? What is your Christmas present from your sister, Coven? Do you know what it is? Oh, goodness. He said it was on the eastern side. Elidor is a big place. If it's your first time here, you can expect to get lost. But if you're not sure where you are, you can always press X and check the map. Well, that's what I'm doing. What I'm trying to do is find the... Yeah, I've been up here before. Alright. Well, I'm going to have to do that quest later. Right now, it's time to find out what's going on in the larger luminary reasons. Yep. Got Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, nice. Outstanding. I mean, graphically, as I say, this is beautifully rendered within the context of this style of art. There's some people who don't, you know, particularly love this kind of art, but I mean, if this is your jam, then this is your jam, because this is well done. Hi. See that big swanky house over there? Well, it belongs to some rich and slightly vulgar stranger. He just turned up one day, bought the land, and had it built, the showy blighter. And even though I have a southern accent, it's alright for me to say blighter. Because I'm southern and I want to pretend that I'm British, I guess. I'm glad that you managed it now, though. And she knew that you wanted that game? You had mentioned it to her? Oh, that's cool. Cool.
Halt! Not so fast.
State your business.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm the luminary.
Here, shake my hand, mate. That's the funniest one I've heard all week.
Clear off, will ya? We haven't got time for this kind of nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? You want to show that pendant to the king, you say?
Do you mind waiting here a minute?
True. That's true. It does. Yeah, Shadowed.
Ever so sorry for that little misunderstanding. Please, go right on through. His Majesty's waiting for you.
I'll bet he is. Whoa. Wow. Something tells me we're not in Kansas anymore. His Majesty's waiting for you. To get to the throne room, head up these stairs and go straight on. All right. Impressive. Most impressive.
That will be quite close enough. Welcome to Heliodor Castle, friend.
I'm going to be very suspicious of you going forward. You can tell that by my smug expression and my obnoxious hairstyle. Oh my god. Even more obnoxious now that I see that it's an enormous ponytail.
The Jewel of Dundrasil.
That voice sounds really familiar.
You are bold indeed to have made your way here alone, Wanderer. I am Carnelian, ruler of Heliodor.
Who is this voice actor? His voice sounds really familiar to me.
How long have I waited for this day? And now, finally, we meet. Truly, it is an honor.
What? Is the name Dunsel? No, I don't. I want to know, like, it sounds really familiar to me.
The fact that you come here proffering the jewel and asking to speak with me personally would suggest that you know something of your true nature.
Christopher Godwin. Where do I know? Okay, wait. I gotta look that up, though. He must have been something else that I know. Yeah, British actor. He voiced... Ah, okay. Check this out. He voice acted... Yep. He voiced Darth Volren in the video game Star Wars The Old Republic. He was Chancellor Roderick in Dragon Age Inquisition. And he played the voice of 3 people in the video game Subnautica. Well, I didn't play that, so... Played the role of Holofernes in Love's Labor's Lost. Voyage of the Dawn Treader. There must be one of these, like, character actor deals. He's 77, actually. Wow, that's cool. I'm sure I had heard his voice before.
I take it that you also bear the mark? Yes, the mark of light. Then there is no doubt. You are he. Rejoice, dear subjects. The day is upon us at last. The luminary walks among us once more. Tell me, O luminary, where exactly is it that you hail from? I would so very much like to pay tribute to those who took you in and raised you.
I don't totally trust this dude. I would like to know so I can raise them to the ground. I mean, so that I can reward them for cobblestone.
I see. Cobblestone, you say? Jasper, you know of this place?
I do, my liege. A
Yeah.
village of provincial nobody's deep in the rocky south.
Yeah, I don't trust it at all.
Then I take it you know what to do.
Yep.
Do not disappoint me.
Yep.
Yes, my liege.
Whoa.
Accursed luminary. I know not what your intent was in coming here alone, but whatever your wicked scheme, know that it shall not succeed.
Dang. Well.
Hendrik, take this cur, this harbinger of calamity, and cast him into the furthest corner of the dungeon.
Yep.
Know this. The luminary is the root of all evil and will bring naught but misery to our realm. And why is this? The reason is simple. Just as light is intertwined with darkness, so too is the luminary intertwined with the dread lord of shadows. His coming heralds the resurrection of the Dark One.
Well, great.
Did you really think you could fool one as wise as His Majesty? It was your great misfortune to confront one who knows your true nature.
I'm just a kid.
Men, seize this wretch.
Meanwhile, down in the jail.
You claim to hail from Cobblestone. Well, before the sun has set 3 times, we shall know the truth.
Yeah, charming.
By then, Jasper will have returned from his investigation.
His destroying the village.
If I were you, Darkspawn, I would not expect to live beyond that day.
Darkspawn? Welp. A hero in chains, awarded for fulfilling your duty and traveling to Heliodor Castle, only to be damned as the Darkspawn and thrown into the dungeons by King Carnelian. I'm just going to break on out of here and use Patrick Stewart from Lands of Lore. What? Get a grip. Making a racket isn't going to help you any. That's where you're wrong. Help me quite a bit. Keep it down, will you? There goes the neighborhood.
Will you keep it down in there? Most folks they throw in here have the decency to wait a while before going stir crazy.
Oh, I got that voice kind of right.
What are you in for, anyhow? You don't get free bed and board down here without having done something pretty bad.
True.
Wait, did you say the Luminary? You're serious? You're telling me the Luminary has just shown up in the cell next to mine?
That's true.
This is crazy.
I know, right, Iscariot? And not only that, we also have a voice actor from Dragon Age Inquisition, so...
One plate of delicious gruel for the gentleman in the dungeon suite.
Whoa.
Come and get it.
Double bots. Very nice. Illness with both of them. Nice, Illness. Thank you, sir. Oh! Dang. It's cool. Very nice, very nice.
The Luminary. You're serious?
Yes.
So it's all happening just like the seer said it would. We'd better get out of here.
Not sure about this accent.
Huh? Wait here.
You? But... Oh!
Welp. Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry, I didn't kill him. But he won't be waking up anytime soon. Things will get pretty hairy up ahead. You'd better take this.
It's dangerous to get alone. Dangerous to go alone.
Oh, and I found this in a corner over there. I guess it's your stuff, right?
It's true. I lost belongings.
Me? I got this little beauty back, so now I'm pretty much unstoppable.
His accent seems all over the place.
We better get out of here before any more of our tin-headed friends come knocking. Holler when you're ready to move out, okay?
Okay. Okay, guard is unconscious. No, for the heaven's sake. I'm just trying to find all the stuff, man. Oh. Is there a way that I can get... Well, okay. I guess we gotta go this way. Makes it easy. Nope. Just in case. All right. Yeah, it's like semi-British sort of like, but also Brooklyn.
I spend ages digging this hole, and you just happen to show up the day I finish it? Heck of a coincidence. Guess I really was meant to help you out. Just like the seer said. Anyway, there'll be time to talk about all that later. In you go. The sewers, huh?
It's a good
Well,
question.
there must be a way out somewhere. Lead the way. I got your back.
Yeah. Ah, the classic. We know it's an RPG, folks. It's got the sewer level. It's got the sewer level. Crystal herb, nice. It's going to be locked, of course. That was weird. Sewer level check. Yeah, it's like... Okay, and then... What? Oh.
There they are! You lot, over here!
Huh? Damn it! We better make ourselves scarce.
Can I just fight these guys? Nope.
Follow my lead.
Oh, fine.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Right, snuff that torch out and follow my lead. Whoops. Little stealth section. Oh. Whoops.
Let's do this.
That's right, you missed. Ow. Needs to be flushed out. Okay. I'm going the right way.
Follow my lead.
Oh, shoot. No, it's... Darn it.
Follow my lead.
Shut up. I know to follow your lead.
Follow my lead.
Okay. You can get across that bridge, light the torch again, and go and check it out. Hey, hey, what's up, Rising Tides? Yeah, the orchestral part is good, but the music itself is a little repetitive, and... But anyway.
These guys don't give up, do they? Huh? Seriously?
Well. And they were never heard from again. I know, right? If I get up and I have to fight Abzu, I'm not going to be happy. You know what I'm saying? Your bridge wasn't up to code.
You okay? Looks like we shook the guards, at least.
You shall not pass.
And that looks like a way out. Maybe our luck's about to change.
I like that sash she's got on. Oh, we got a save statue right over there. It's convenient. Alright, how may I help you? Let's see. Let's save. Let's go with that one. Really? I actually don't think I knew that. I mean, he flubbed it. What was it supposed to say? Oh, you cannot pass. Shall is better. Oh, boss fight. Boss fight, chat. That is a dragon. It's time to be a dragon warrior. I'm the Durganburn.
Wait, there's something there.
Hi. He says, and he also says, you cannot pass a lot before that. Welp. Yes, my quest is complete. I need to find a dragon, and I found... Whoa!
If we stand and fight, we're dead. Let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, the heck with this guy. Oh, dang. Come on, we need to move now.
Let's get out of here.
Well.
Well, here goes nothing.
Fortunately, never any fall damage.
Whew. I think we gave it the slip.
Smash. Yep.
Huh?
Hi.
I spoke too soon.
Don't keep moving. We're dead meat. Run!
Come on, quickly!
All these monsters are like, we're also running from it. Okay. Yeah.
Has it gone? Whew. That was way too close for comfort. What's that thing doing under the castle anyway? Well, whatever. We should get going. Uh-oh.
Yep. That's bad. Suddenly you see the Millennium Falcon just shoot out right in front of it.
We made it. Just. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Huh?
Here he is, the dark spawn.
Well, crap. Yeah, all grown up.
Ah, me and my big mouth. Move, now. Looks like our luck finally ran out.
Yep. Oh, man.
There they are. We've got him now.
Again, time for leap of faith.
No way back, huh? If they catch us, we're dead meat.
Hold!
Let's do this. I believe in you. I believe in the Luminary. I don't have much choice.
Yeah, Pleasant View. He also did Chrono Trigger?
Come on.
I did not know that.
Let's not do anything stupid now.
This is a stupid
The name's
haircut.
Eric, by the way.
Oh. Eric the Viking. And with a haircut this stupid, I'll do anything. Oh. Wow. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to fall asleep cause I'm... Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Oh, now Square Enix presents. It's funny though, this was the opening. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, this was the very opening. Does it just cycle back to the beginning? I don't know. This is exactly what it did at the beginning of the game, so I don't know. I guess we'll find out. That was the intro. Yeah, this was the way that the thing opened. So, I don't... I believe I can fly. Woo! Whoa, what? It's literally a cliffhanger. Oh my god, suddenly Mario. We fight that dude. Okay, there's all this. Yeah, it's like blooper. I mean, again, graphically, if you like this art style, this is, you know, gorgeously done. Get that sword. Apparently, it's like, yeah, we've seen the trailer. Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of an Elusive Age, Definitive Edition S. I guess here? I know that you can take your save game from here over to the full game when it releases.
Wake up, lazy bones.
Oh, okay. No, the demo's not over.
Come on, up you get. Finally. I was worried we'd lost you for a minute there. You've been out cold ever since we jumped.
I just don't get this
I
accent.
had to drag you all the way here on my own.
Here on my own. On my own.
But what a jump it was. I closed my eyes, put my faith in the luminary, and somehow didn't get smashed into 1,000 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I woke up on the forest floor at the bottom of the cliff without a scratch on me. Amazing what a little faith can do. Anyway, I guess you and me must be at the top of the King of Heliodor's most wanted list by now.
Now?
Which means we can't hang around here too long. Let's go say thanks to the nun who looked after us and be on our way.
This sounds like a British dude trying to do a Brooklyn accent is what it sounds like. I think he's trying to do a Brooklyn accent. Exactly, Norway. What's up, man? A hero hounded. Awarded for making a daring escape from the dungeons of Heliodor Castle and sneaking through the sewers with Eric. Although I didn't get those chests in that jail cell, and I must have been able to. Flaxen thread. Dose of strong medicine. I never did that quest for that guy. Yep, exactly. Hey, who are you?
Ah, there you are, my children. I trust that your friend here is fully recovered.
Oh, don't worry about him. He's just fine. Thanks for looking out for us. We owe you one.
We owe you one.
Not at all, dear. I'm just happy to see you both.
All right,
well
sounds good.
again.
Sleep well, Triffid.
But if you are leaving, you must be careful on the road.
The road?
It seems some dangerous criminals have escaped from the capital.
Oh, no.
And are at large somewhere in the area.
Oh.
Oh, I shudder to think what wicked deeds they might be capable of.
Oh, absolutely. No, listen, you don't want to mess with criminals that escape from capital. I mean, like, you don't want to do that, definitely.
Criminals, you say? Dear me, that doesn't sound good. And you heard this when you were in Heliodor.
You've been met by, you've been looked at, a smooth criminal.
I did indeed, my child. There were guards everywhere.
Guards?
They are searching high and low for the villains. And I heard that the mighty knight Sir Hendrik himself has headed to the mountains in the south with his troops. They say he means to block the road to Cobblestone, the village the fugitives came from.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, but you must forgive me, poor lambs. I did not mean to alarm you. They will soon be caught, I am sure.
I'm sure.
Justice will be done. And until then, you are free to remain with us for as long as you please.
Icelandic, huh? Interesting.
Thanks. We appreciate that. We're going to get a little fresh air. We have a few things to discuss, right?
Make sure I'm not missing anything that could be looted. I mean, I could pray about. Okay, we already did that.
Cobblestone, eh? Never heard of the place. I never even knew anyone actually lived in those mountains down south. Is that really where you're from?
Such an interesting accent.
I'm guessing you want to go see what's happening down there. But you need to be smart. You won't get past Hendrik unnoticed.
It's happening down there. It's trying to do a Brooklyn thing, kinda.
If you're going to make it there without getting caught, you'll need to avoid the main road.
The main road?
And if you want to do that, you'll need my help. I know every back road there is to know in these parts. But I've got things to take care of in Heliodor first. I left a little something in one of my old haunts downtown, and I need to get it back.
Oh, okay.
So, are you coming along for the ride? I did help you break out of that dungeon, remember? That's the spirit. But we can't have you bringing us any unwanted attention. Ah, I've got just the thing. Here, put this on and keep your face hidden. Otherwise, you're gonna get nabbed as soon as you set foot in Heliodor.
Could be sticker, yeah. Yeah, the cloak.
Ha! That's more like it. If you're gonna be a
More like
wanted
it.
man, you might as well look the part. Right. Let's head north and hit town. Glad you're coming along. The seer told me to stick with the luminary when I found him, and that's just what I'm going to do.
Eric and Arvin join forces. That's the dramatic join forces music. Alright, a Pep Power is an incredible ability that can be performed by 2 or more party members when at least one of them is pepped up. Some Pep Powers can only be unleashed when everyone involved is in this state. Select Pep Powers from the menu when it appears to see what exciting abilities you can unleash. Depending on the tactics each character is set, they'll either perform powers automatically or await your orders. Take a look at the Traveler's Tips to learn more. Alright. Ah! What the hell are you? It's that blue-haired chap with you who's called Eric, is he? It looks like he knows how to handle himself. And you look like you're a refugee from 1950s NFL team. You could have picked a worse traveling companion, that's for certain. Now tell me something. Have you heard of Pep Powers? They're special attacks you can only unleash with the help of your companions. Funny you should mention that. I was just hearing about Pep Powers. I just learned about them just recently. Basically, they're what happens when spells and abilities are mixed together in various combinations, and believe me, they're well worth learning. I can see I've piqued your interest. Alright, let me think. Ah, of course, I've got just the one for you to try. I'm pretty sure if you and your friend Eric put your minds to it, you'll be able to master a little cracker known as the Real Decoy. All you need to do is team up and try it out on some hapless monster. You'll soon see how incredible it is. Well, what do you say? Fancy giving it a try? Alright. Sure. That's the spirit, but just one word of warning. This pep power won't work unless the people performing it are pepped up. And what does that mean, I hear you ask? Well, it's when you're in battle and monsters are attacking you and suddenly you find that you're fully focused and ready for anything. That should be enough to get you there, I'm sure. Now stop listening to me waffling on and get out there and try it. Once you've taken out a monster with a real decoy, come back and let me know. Okay, I have the It Takes Two to Tango quest. Pretty much, I think. Whoa. What's up, mice? Or rats? Or whatever you are. Okay. What? Oh. Alright, well, let's see if there's a monster here. Small scale. Fragile fingernail-sized flake from fish or reptile, okay. Crafting, I assume. Yeah, I mean, I've always heard, you know, obviously I've seen both. The Phial of Galadriel. But generally, in regular parlance, I think it's Vial that I think of. We're going to have monsters down here to deal with, too. A pointy hat, huh? Let's talk about this pointy hat. Ooh. Gnomish little cap that narrows to a tapered tip. 23 to 25 defense, 10 to 14 magical might, 12 to 15 magical mending. Do better than that. Oh, hey now. Do better than that. Soldier sword. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think that's soldier sword. Okay. There's one more way that I haven't gone yet, I think. No, I've been here. There we go. A hardy hide, huh? Sturdy its supple skin dropped by beasts when beaten. Yeah, it's got to be crafting stuff. Okay. Oh, I needed to save. And then go fight a monster. I like that I'm confessing to her, but not that I'm an actual criminal. Oh yeah, I came from there. Alright. Okay. The Mangle Grove. Alright, here we go. A group of fright bulbs appears.
Let's go.
I guess we don't have it yet. No, I need to beat this decoy thing. 12 experience, 16 gold coins. Yeah, I have to do that. Let's do this again. Okay.
Let's go.
Defend. Okay. Okay. So you can do that for everybody or one? All right, so all right. So let's see. Still trying. I'm defending on the assumption that this is going to build up my ability, I guess. But I wish I knew if that's what it's doing. I'll try attacking. Right. Shoot. I don't know if I'm building up any, like, pep points or not. Right. No, I guess I could do that. Alright, so here's the classic camera. Okay. Characters attacked a lot. They'll eventually enter an innervated state known as being pepped up, which will boost their martial might for a while. Nothing lasts forever. After several turns have passed, they'll lose their glow and go back to being their normal selves. Any characters who are pepped up when a battle ends will still be so when the next one begins. I wonder if I have to still defend with everybody. I want to know how to actually, like, activate this pep thing. Like, I feel like I'm gonna lose it, but I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm going to look at the quest and see what I'm missing. I've been asked to defeat a monster using specific pep power. Okay, I don't... Okay, sounds good. You have to hit Y in one of the menus? Okay. Alright, there we go. Dang. That's it. Alright, let's see if that worked. Defeated a monster using the real decoy. Head back to the soldier and tell him the good news. Alright. Oh my god, it's Baby Yoda. It's Baby Yoda! Okay. Sorry. Good news! Yes. No, don't say a word. You don't need to. A man with my vast fighting experience can recognize a first-time Pep Power user a mile off. The glint in your eyes, the spring in your step, the glow of satisfaction, the lack of wings on your helmet. Oh yes, you nailed it all right. Okay, sounds good, Coven. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, I didn't really... I mean, I guess yeah. It's the helmet that threw... I don't know. You should be proud of yourself. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, rising tides. I'm not going to be on too much longer myself. To have teamed up with a trusted ally and pulled off a Pep Power is a momentous day for any aspiring warrior. Gotta watch it, Shadow. It's awesome. Feels amazing, doesn't it? Yes, there's nothing like a Pep Power. And I must say I feel rather proud of having opened your eyes to their wonder. Here you are. Consider this a small souvenir to commemorate this magical moment. Got a gold chain. And forget, there are many more Pep Powers out there just waiting to be discovered. The number of ways in which spells and abilities can be combined is beyond even my imagining. And don't think they're all just two-person affairs. Oh no, there are some that need 3 of you to be pepped up before they can be performed too. To cut a long story short, the more spells and abilities you master and the more companions you meet, the more Pep Powers will become available to you. Which just goes to show that you can't always go it alone in this life. But there are times that it really pays to work with others. Alright. Quest completed. Alright, well, let's see what that gold chain will do. Precious necklace that boosts HP by just a bit. Plus increases defense 25 to 26, 29 to 34. For the hit points at 11 to 16 for the charm. Hell yeah. All right, do a little bit more. Oh, no. Okay. Eric has a nose around for treasure. There are 2 pieces of treasure in this area. Really? Okay. Love that you can avoid these battles. It's really cool. A brace of buzzberries, another brace of buzzberries, and a flurry feather. Funny little fruits that look sweet but are actually spicy. Let's see what they are yet. Okay. And they return to the city. The city.
Welcome to downtown Heliodor, home to rogues, ruffians, and all my other favorite kinds of people. About a year ago, me and Dirk, my
Of course his name was
partner in
Dirk.
crime, managed to acquire one of the royal family's most precious possessions, the Red Orb.
Of course you did.
They got wise and pulled me in eventually, but not before we'd stashed it somewhere safe so we could pick it up later.
Naturally.
Right down there is the biggest, stinkingest garbage pile in all of Heliodor. Me and Dirk buried the orb slap bang in the middle of it. After all, no one would ever think of looking for it there. We're criminal geniuses, I tell you. Time to go liberate that loot. To the garbage pile.
A quest, maybe. Oh no. Welcome to downtown Heliodor, the grimy little secret the posh folks over the wall don't want you to know about. You ain't from round here, eh? Well, if you ain't got a reason to stick around, I wouldn't bother. What's that? You're looking for the dump? Well, you're in the right part of town for rubbish. There's a great big pile of it right in the middle. Okay. Hey, what about these weapons? All right there. Tell me, are you sorted for swords? Bristling with blades? It's a dangerous world out there, so it pays to be prepared. Welcome to the weapon shop. How may I help you? Well, tell you what, Broseph. What do you have? Oh, bunch of cool stuff that I can't get yet. Won't have the money. Giant pile of rubbish. Arvin finds a dollop of horse manure. Well, let me tell you. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And an equine extra that exudes a pungent perfume. Okay. Alright, nothing exciting there. Wrong thing. There we go.
This is the spot.
That's right.
Keep a lookout, okay? I'm going to grab the loot.
See, again, I just want to make a comparison here, since you all know how much I rave about the Final Fantasy VII music, remake music. The Final Fantasy VII remake music has energy and drive, and most importantly, variety. Now, the original versions of these were all like kind of chiptune, type of stuff. And it's great that they used an orchestra. But what's the point of getting an orchestra if you're going to basically record 9 tracks and just play them over and over again? Maybe in the complete definitive edition, they will have added even more. But I'm pretty sure that this was actually available in one of the versions, I don't remember which one, of this orchestral tune. And it's like, it's just not that interesting. There's too few tunes. They don't last long enough. So... And the tone, the mood isn't right. There's something that doesn't quite fit.
It's definitely here. I'm 1,000% sure. It's not here.
Hey, Miranda.
You gotta be kidding me. Me and Dirk were the only ones who knew where it was.
And Dirk took it.
Wait a minute. That rat! He must have done the dirty on me and taken it for himself.
Done the dirty on me.
Damn it! I should have known! A thieving little... Wait till I get my hands on it. I'm gonna find him. And you're gonna help me. Okay. The inn we used to crash at is just over there. Come on. It's the only one with an upstairs. You can't miss it. This whole place hasn't changed a bit. Back in our thieving days, Dirk and me used to lay low here whenever things got hairy. Ruby? Ruby, you there? It's me, Eric. There's something I need to ask you.
Sounds a little like Christopher Walken. There's something I need to ask you.
Ruby runs the place.
Ruby runs the place. Looks like she's not around, but if anyone knows where Dirk is, it's her. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
Which means we'll have to go find her. So here's the plan. There's a tower they use to look out for fires. You're going to climb up there and
You're going to climb up there and keep an eye out for Ruby.
I'll check a couple of others.
Oops. Whoops, that was an accident. I don't remember. I don't know what he just said. That was a complete accident. If I do any of that, I'm going to go back here and see if there's anything to loot. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Chunk of flintstone. Okay. Okay. See, the music doesn't quite fit to me. It's, first of all, it's a little too cheery. And this area of town, you're just kind of like, okay, is that... Ooh. Sandy! Not Sandy.
Get out of here. Go on.
Wow. Yeah. Trying to bribe the guard, huh? Is that Ruby?
Good dog. Good doggy. Stay.
Oh, I don't mind the adventure. It's just that the music of it just doesn't, I don't know, feel quite right. Excuse me. Is that Ruby then? Hello, love. You wanting to get through this way? Sorry, it ain't quite that simple at the Mo. Someone's pinched half the planks again. Well, they'll repair it eventually, but it'll take a little while, I reckon. Oh, God damn it.
Can't find Ruby anywhere. How about you?
Mm-hmm.
Any luck? You saw her heading back to the inn? Great. Let's head over there and find out what she knows.
All right, let's do that.
Well, if it isn't my favorite landlady.
Yeah.
Welcome to our humble... Strike a light! If it ain't me favourite little tea leaf! Last I heard, they'd locked you up and thrown away the key. Hang about. You've gone and escaped, ain't ya? You and your friend here are the fugitives everyone's talking about.
Maybe.
Well, I know not to stick me big nose in where it ain't wanted. You always did like to sail close to the wind.
Close to the wind.
Don't worry, I won't be here long. I just need to know where Dirk is. Have you seen him?
Every time he says that, I think of Derp.
Dirk, eh? Now there's a name I ain't heard in a while. Didn't he open some fancy shop up by the castle? Yeah, that was it.
Really?
Raking in the cash he is, or so they say.
That can't be right. The rent up there is crazy. Where would he find the money? Wait a second. He sold it, didn't he? The rat sold the damned orb.
Look, in this part of town, you don't go asking too many questions. You know that. If you want more, you'll have to get it from the horse's mouth.
You're right. Thanks, Ruby. I appreciate it. We'll get out of your hair. That no-good traitor! I'll bet he sold me out and sold the orb. And also he could move up in the world. Well, I'll get what I'm owed. You'll see. But we'll need to get past that sentry if we're gonna head uptown and find him.
Money.
Wait, isn't he... Yeah. I remember hearing that one of the guards is terrified of dogs. I think it was him. Maybe we can borrow one of somebody.
There's a dog right over there. Can I save here? Or not save? Never mind. I saw a dog right over there. Nice one, Bullseye. That great big coward of a guard nearly weed himself when he saw you. What do you think you're staring at, eh? Get lost. You what? You want to borrow me, dog? You're having a giraffe, ain't you? Look, I ain't got time for this. Go on, sling your hook. Bullseye here's a lone wolf like me. He don't take kindly to strangers. Ah, but you know what? Some holy water and a buzzberry or two might change his mind. What are you gawping at me like that for? It ain't like I'm asking much. Let's go and shake the tree and grab some berries in it. Go out of town, down the walkway, and then straight on. Big tree, funny berries on it, bosh. And as for holy water, well, that's easy. Buy it from a shop. And remember, I didn't say holy water or buzzberries. Want them both, otherwise no deal. Alright, well, I already have buzzberries. Just need holy water. Except I don't know if there's... Oops. Is there an item shop around? Yes, on the left. No, this is the demo, Burner. This is the demo available on Steam. This cost me $0. Whoop. Nighttime. Welcome and all that. These stock may not be much to look at, but it's a quality that counts. You have holy water? Yeah, you do. One's good. Oh, whatever. Nope, good. Yeah, all of a sudden they're just like, whoop, and suddenly darkness. And monsters are different at night than they are during the day, and I imagine some other things change. But what matters most here is that I got what I needed. I guess I got what I needed. What, do you think I was just going to hand over my dog to some stranger? Okay, I already did that. Let's see now. Yeah, it looks like what I asked for. Blimey, you actually brought it, Mug. Here, Bullseye, it's your favorite. Buzzberries. We'll share these, all right? Woof! Good, ain't they? Right, let's sprinkle this holy water on you, shall we? Here we go. Now the monsters will steer clear when you go playing outside town. Nice. Woof, woof! What? Don't look at me like that. Bullseye looks after me, and I look after him. Anyway, a promise is a promise. He's yours for a bit. Look after him, all right? Bullseye, listen, boy. Go and play with the nice man for a bit, okay? Woof, woof, woof! All right, come with me. Ruff, ruff. Okay. Hey.
Halt! This gate leads to the nice part of town.
Nice.
My job is to protect respectable people from being bothered by rabble and riffraff. In other words, you.
Really?
Ah! No! No! Not a dog! Anything but that!
I think we're gonna keep this up for just a moment, just so that we can get the just this moment here, chat. Know what I'm saying? Screenshot. No, it's not quite right. No.
Worked like a charm. Now to head up to where all the rich folks live and find out what the heck Dirk thinks he's up to.
And on we go. Load times have been very fast. I mean, maybe that's just, you know, this is the PC version, I don't know, but load times have been super quick. No, that's not right. Yes. No, I know. I was talking about the complicated history of this game, and it was a game that was then another edition that was an original edition on the Switch. Another edition came out on the Switch that was the definitive edition that is now ported back over to this, to PC and PS4, and is literally just, it's crazy. Listen, if you're going to have pots in an RPG, you're going to get ready to have them broken. What's that? You're looking for a shop run by someone called Dirk. I've got a feeling there's someone by that name who lives in a big mansion by the castle. If you're heading up to that part of town, take my advice and use the rope up on the roof of this house. You'll be there much quicker. Just one word of advice. You'll need to be able to jump to get up there. You can do that by pressing B in case you didn't know. I did know. Thank you very much. Oh ho ho. No problem. Oh, I see it. Ah ha 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 ha. Right. Exactly. Zelda and Link both have this. Is that Dirk's shop? Yeah, it sure is. Is that Dirk?
Wow. Nice place you got here.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse. You'll find we only stock the very finest wares.
That's good. Because I'm looking for something very special indeed. Happen to have any orbs in stock?
Eric!
Long time no see, old pal.
Eric! My brother, my compadre, my partner in crime! It's really you, large as life and fighting fit. I'm so happy to see you.
You have no shame, huh? Get your backstabbing hands off of me! Ugh! You always were full of it, Dirk. But this really takes the cake. Admit it. You sold me out and sold the orb so you could buy this place, didn't you?
I never! I promise you, I never sold you out. I was worried sick about you. I only opened this place to try and help you.
Oh, yeah. And how does that work, exactly? How does you opening this place and lining your pockets while I rot in jail help me?
Look, I was never much of a thief. You know that. But it turns out I know how to sell stuff. I got the gift. Even if I do say so myself.
There have been a few strange ones, yes.
When you got nabbed, I spent months racking my brains for ways of busting you out. I couldn't stand the thought of you being in there. In the end, I realised I'd have to give up the orb. I took it to the king, told him I found it somewhere, and pocketed the reward. Then I used the cash to open up the shop here and poured all my profits into bribing the guards up at the castle so they'd let you escape.
What?
Now that you mention it, I did think it was weird they never tossed my cell the whole time I was digging that hole.
Exactly. I was paying them to turn a blind eye, weren't I?
This is nonsense.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you, partner.
That's the spirit. Eric, old pal, it's so good to have you back.
But I need that orb. And now we don't even know where it is.
Oh, yes, we do. Right this way, gentlemen.
He gave him a fake orb? Looks like an incredibly boring shop. Hi. Why, hello. Charmed, I'm sure. You must be Eric. One is lucky enough to be married to the magnificent Dirk. He has told us such an awful lot about you. One is lucky? One understands. Are you one? What is this speech? One understands you are quite the most light-fingered gentleman in all the realm. Fascinating. It's an honor to meet such a rogue. Okay, can't do anything in that. Mm-hmm. What luck! Arvin finds a mini-medal. And gratefully pockets his fine. What the heck is a mini-medal? One understands many things. We are Legion, for we are one. Yeah, like that's the weird like thing that it sounds like. What the heck is this mini medal? What the heck that is or why I should care, unless it's a quest item maybe. For something I have not yet started to do. There. Go there. Alright. But like, just achievements basically, or?
So, where is it?
See, I never got past Dragon Quest. I played a little bit of Dragon Quest 2, or whatever, not Quest, Dragon Warrior. But I only ever played fully Dragon Warrior 1 and some of Dragon Warrior 2. I never played any of the Dragon Quest games when they turned into that, when they started actually calling them Quest games again here in the US. So, I don't know. An ad.
After I handed over the orb, I made sure to keep my ear to the ground about where it ended up. I knew it was important to you, see? Well, a little bird tells me that Hendrik and his men took it to the King's Barrow, and it's been under lock and key there ever since.
The King's Barrow, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's the King's Barrow.
Southeast of town. Same direction as Cobblestone. Which means we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You coming, Dirk? A little adventure for old time's sake?
Sorry, no can do. I got a shop to run and I'm a married man these days.
How long has the guy been in jail? Months?
Married? Wow, you really have changed. Well, you always said you wanted to settle down and maybe go into business someday. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
We'd better get going. Take care, Dirk, and thanks for everything.
You too, old pal. Be lucky, eh? And don't you two go doing anything I wouldn't do.
The south gate is crawling with guards. We won't be walking out that way. And Hendrik's men are too uptight to take bribes. Guess we'll have to go the long way round.
The long way
If we skirt
round.
round the hills to the south, we should be able to approach the King's Barrow from the other side. We can drop into Cobblestone on the way. Okay, let's head back downtown.
Watch yourselves out there, eh?
I barely remember
They don't
that.
call that forest round there the Mangle Grove for nothing. There's plenty go in there and never come out.
It'll take more than a few kid stories to scare us off. And besides, it's the only way to get there.
Alright. Let us hit up that church, shall we? Whoops. Blew right past it. Up here. What's up? Pray my prayers are heard on high. There's nothing like a good pray. Every time I go to church and pray, I come out feeling like a new man. It's weird, isn't it? Sure I'm not missing anything around here that I could break? Okay. How may I church... Wait, can I do this? Oh, I can't. He's like... All that you have done. Da, 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 da. In the name of all that is great and compassionate, I bid this child a peaceful respite. And there we are. Wait. What? The heck? Okay, so the only way to do it is to get into the game. This is weird. So I have to get into the game now that I've saved it. Get into the game. Right, I don't need to know about this. Thanks. Okay, and then immediately once it's loaded, which happens fast, then do this. And go to miscellaneous and exit the game. Very odd. Anyway, though, having said all of that, so there we go. So that was Dragon Quest XI. Just taking a look here at 11S, and see it's the demo. So we played about 3.5 hours. My understanding is that this demo is close to like 10 hours in play, something like that. And I assume that's with doing all these quests and everything, but it's probably like 6-7 hours, something like that. Anyway, and then the full game is going to be releasing on December 4th, a definitive edition on PC and PS4, and the save file that you have, that I have now, I could actually switch over to that if I actually wanted to. So that's interesting. Not bad. I mean, I will admit that, you know, I'm not particularly, I don't know, I'm not particularly enamored of the style, partly because I do like, obviously I love RPGs, and I do like some JRPGs depending on the nature of it, which is why I've been having a blast with Final Fantasy VII. But the reality is that, as I'm sure many of you would tell me, Final Fantasy VII is not really, I mean, it's a JRPG, but it's not really in the same ballpark, basically, as something like what we're talking about here. It's I don't know, it has a little bit of a Western sensibility to it, and so some of the kind of style of this, the artistic style and everything else, is kind of like the music, I'm like And again, when I was young, you know, when I was, I don't know, 15 probably, I was, you know, when I had my Nintendo, my original Nintendo, I definitely played Dragon Warrior, and I played a lot of games like that. But part of the reason I played those games is that there weren't other games that were available that were, you know, at that sort of level. And as you begin to move away from games like that, then, you know, you begin to sort of see the limitations, let us say, in the system. And so there's a bit of that going on, I think, with this for me here, where I'm like, you know, it's fine. I'm not sure if it's a game that I'd want to keep playing for a long time, especially when I have so many other games that are on the docket that I want to play, including, obviously, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Nonetheless, I'm glad that I played this. And I mean, again, if you like that style, they did it gorgeously. It runs beautifully, you know, there's no problem with that. The controller support was a little wonky, but I managed to get that sorted out. You know, it pretty much runs flawlessly, very smooth. It's pretty well optimized. There's no heating problems. There's, you know, computer didn't start heating up for no reason or anything like that. So, you know, in general, I would say not bad. Let me shut this down. In general, not bad. And I'm glad that I got a chance to give it a shot. So I hope you folks enjoyed it as well. And if so, I hope that you will consider, if you are new to the stream, coming back, because there are more games like this where that came from, specifically Final Fantasy VII Remake. But I'm going to rise up on out of here now. I have a little bit of grading that I have to get done before I head to bed tonight, and then I got a ton of grading that I got to do tomorrow. But I wanted to make sure that I got this in, and this was fun. I enjoyed this and playing through this with all of you lovely folks, especially since it didn't cost me anything, and it was just a demo, and I got a chance to play the full set of it, so that was kind of neat as well. Yeah, no, it's cool. Like, you know, and it's funny because there is very much, I mean, Arudinel ended up leaving because he really didn't like the art style. And so it just is, you know, it's different strokes for different folks, you know, and the common element is all of you lovely people in the community and so forth. When is more Final Fantasy VII Remake? Well, I'm going to be making up a new schedule tomorrow. In addition to grading all day, I'm going to be doing a schedule up, a tentative one for December. December, as I mentioned, is going to be a little bit different schedule-wise. It's going to be a little bit more low key for two reasons. The first half of the month will be fairly similar to normal, but starting on somewhere around the 11th or 12th, for those of you who missed this, we are starting to put our house on the market. Because we're going to be moving. And so we need to think a little bit about how to coordinate that, because we are trying to do this in the time of COVID, as you all know. So rather than worrying about constantly having people coming in and out, having to leave the place, having to, you know, all these other sorts of things, rather than doing that, it makes sense, we think, for us to be basically sort of, if we can, getting out of the area for like a week and doing one of those deals where we like go up for a week and just like stay at like a Airbnb type of thing while people are basically checking the place out. And the assumption is that the first week or two that we will have hopefully some offers on the place. And that all has to be coordinated with, there's a couple of houses that we're looking into, one in particular that we're really, knock on wood, excited about. And so we have to coordinate, can we do an offer for that? Can we get an offer on our places? Like a bunch of stuff that has to happen. Not to mention moving itself, which I hate doing. But we've been in this place for a decade. Literally, as of, I think, either today, within the last few days, or today, it's been 10 years since we moved into this house officially. So as long as you folks have ever known me, you've only ever seen me stream from this very room when I'm actually in the house. I guess I have streamed a couple times downstairs for a couple of like special event type of things, but most of the time that, or obviously when I was streaming remotely, you know, when I had ARPbox or ARPbox 2.0, or which is what we're on now. So yeah, we used to do, other than that, I've always streamed here. And I want a house with a lawn. I have a very tiny lawn. The basic reason is just that there's a couple of reasons to it. Number one, I want to get further out of the city. It's, I think, going to be better, especially for everyone's health, for the kids, to try to get a little further out of pollution and to get into a little bit fresher air and stuff like that. Secondly, Mini Arv is going to be 4.5 as of December 6th. He's going to be 4.5 years old. And he, as you may have been able to tell, is a super active kid, and he needs a room. And it's going to get to the point where, you know, right now he basically has a bed in our room, my wife's and mine. And so he could move in theoretically into the room with my daughter. But frankly, you know, little Arv is going to be 13 in January. And as I said, he is not going to turn 5 until June of next year. That's a pretty big age gap, even though they get along super well. He adores her. She adores him. Like, they're great. You know, they love each other. But it would be a little bit rough to have a 5-year-old in there with a 13-year-old, especially when the 13-year-old is trying to do work at night or stuff like that. And, you know, the 5-year-old is already at that point, 4.5-year-old will have already been in bed for several hours before she goes to bed. You know, she goes to bed a couple hours after he does. So it's just, it's one of those deals where like, hey, what's up, Sod? It's a portal to the 5th dimension. Use it as a green screen backdrop. Yeah, so right, exactly. It'll be definitely a sea change, honestly. It'll be a very much a change. But the place that we're thinking about, I'm very excited to actually show you folks some of the place when we're actually in it, assuming that we get the place. Just, you know, so there are other things too as well that, you know, again, I'll talk about. I don't want to jinx anything, so I'll talk about it if and when we get the place. But it's a very interesting situation because the town where I am, which is in the Bronx, my daughter was born, little Arv was born in the house not this house, but in a house that we lived in. This is actually before I started streaming. And then we moved here in 2010, and which is only about, I mean, I don't know, maybe 7 blocks from the old place. So, I mean, it's like half a mile, less than that, third of a mile. Well, I guess about a half a mile from the old place to this one. And then my son was born in this house. And so it's a strange experience, actually, for us to go from that. We lived, when I first got to New York, my wife lived in Manhattan for a year. When I ended up coming down to be with her, because she was there for a year before I ended up finishing up my degree, and I got my job at BU, I was up there for a year, and then I came down to St. John's to teach at St. John's, where I am now. And we lived in Brooklyn for a year, in Park Slope, and then moved to another spot in Brooklyn and lived there for 2 years. And then we moved to here in Riverdale in New York, which is where I've been ever since. And so we have lived here since 2000, and I guess it would be, we've been here for like 14 years. I want to say 13, 14 years in this town, and specifically in these 2 houses. So I feel like the kids have had a pretty stable thing, but we're ready to move into a place that's a little bit bigger. It's not huge, but a place that's a little bit bigger, has a little bit of a bigger lawn, and just has a little bit better, I think, community feel as well that we're looking for. And my expectation is that if all goes well, this is the place that we're going to be until the kids are well out of the house and until we retire and all that. And so this is basically going to be it for a while. And so we want to make sure that we have a good, spot for that to happen. So yeah, that's the plan. So I get the whole basement. The place that we're thinking about has got places that are very suitable for both my wife to have an office, for me to have an office, for my mother-in-law who lives with us to have her own, essentially, area, her own place. Drag racing. My mother-in-law to have her own area down below, like her own built space where it's basically her own kind of like mini apartment. And then for my daughter to have a room and my son to have a room. And, there's just some nice areas about this. And so the interesting thing about that is that I had always planned to have a place that was not just going to be, because she's literally like right through that wall. And I have some like soundproofing stuff, like that black stuff you see on the door back there. I have some stuff here, but it's not enough. I'd have to do a whole bunch of stuff to soundproof the walls here. And so she can hear me. And I always feel bad about that. But when I started talking to her about how I wanted to see about doing even more soundproofing, or about moving, and trying to like find a different, she was like, well, she's like, actually, Daddy, I kind of am used to it. And I kind of get a little, it's when I don't hear you, it sort of bothers me when I'm not hearing you at night. And I was like, it was like the sweetest thing. It was really, really sweet. And I was like, my wonderful child. So I may end up, I'm going to definitely soundproof. It'll be more soundproof than it is now. But we may end up having a situation where the office will probably not be that far from her room again, just because that's the way that she likes it. It'll be closed and much quieter, so she won't hear nearly as much. But it'll be there a little bit. And then the only other thing is that I need another bookcase, because I basically am short one bookcase. I need one more bookcase. And if I have that, then I would be in pretty good space for the books that I have. I even have some books out in the garage that I haven't been able to put in here because, it's just didn't have room. So I'd like to be able to do that. And the last thing is, and this will be sort of an interesting down the road thing, is my father ran a small poetry press called Singular Speech Press, and we still have a lot of the poetry books that he had, many of them actually, that still need to eventually be, I'd love to be able to distribute and sell them, but God knows I don't have time to put on yet another project. But I can imagine a scenario where having at least those boxes closer to hand would make it easier to basically list them on Amazon so that they could be basically fulfilled and sent out to various people, because it was very, very good poetry, and through a number of poets, actually. And so I'd love to be able to do that. I'm actually still in contact with one of his poets, who is a nun, Sister Mary Lucina. And she still, every Christmas, pretty much like clockwork, sends me a message, and we sort of exchange messages a little bit about how she's doing. And I always thought that was really cool. And so that's a nice little, connection that I have with my father. And so anyway, these are all things that would be a lot easier if I had a house that was a little better. Some of the houses that I've seen are like these enormous mansions, which I have zero interest in. I can't afford them, but also I have no interest in living in them. So we're talking about a place that's a little bigger than this. But, so that's all. There's different ideas. Oh, nice, Sod. Nice, nice. So you'll get me a digital bookcase. Yeah, no, I have so much of my stuff now that's digital, but I still have some physical stuff that's left. And, I mean, quite frankly, I am never going to want to get rid of some of the physical things that I have. I have Tintin books down there. I have my original Lord of the Rings Tolkien books that I got through my father, and Dragonspear certainly knows how valuable those are. I have my own books that I've written. It's gotten to the point now where I have a shelf, just about one full shelf that's filled with my stuff. And that makes me feel good. I feel proud about that I've been able to produce that work together. So are they all sealed? No, they're all used. They have to protect those Tintin books. No, man, those got so much reading and so much use. They are not protected. They've been used by me for countless years and then used by my daughter. They are definitely very far from mint condition. But, they're also lovely, books. In fact, and just to show you my love for Tintin, you can see that, which is the Calculus Affair, that's in obviously French, and the Scepter of Ottokar, King Ottokar's Scepter, which in French is Le Sceptre Ottokar. And then over there, can you see it? Yeah. The Black Island. So I was an enormous Tintin fan growing up. I have all of them. They were really great, great books. And yeah, there are issues with it. There are issues with them. I mean, there were definite issues of being racially problematic at times. But in fairness to Hergé, who was the artist, who was the writer of these, he knew that, and he said that, and he actually basically repudiated that in a lot of his work. And if you read his later stuff, like a lot of the earlier stuff, the Blue Lotus and things like that, have very problematic racial stereotypes, specifically Chinese racial stereotypes. And he admitted that he was basing this on not enough research. And he had a very dear friend who was Chinese, who basically called him out and was like, listen, this is hurtful stuff. And he took it to heart. And so he did much more research from that point going forward. He did something called The Red Sea Sharks, which was a very, very anti-slavery book that basically tells this whole story about trying to break the slave trade in a certain part of the Mediterranean and whatever. So there's stuff like that. And then there was one of his best books, Tintin in Tibet, which basically has a much more nuanced vision of Tibetan relationships and Chinese relationships and a whole bunch of things. And so he really kind of came around on that quite a bit, and understood the sort of bigotry of his day, which still doesn't mean that he's perfect, obviously far from perfect, but a lot of great stuff in that. So I know a lot of people love the Asterisk books, and I have a few of those as well, but for me, it was always Tintin. There was so many great stories, and they're great. They're really well told books, by the way. Not only the character development's really fun, but there's just really wonderful plotting and like great mystery, and it's just, oh man, it's really great stuff. If you ever get a chance, and my daughter devoured these, like little Arv loved these books and read all of them with me, and they're great. So I really like them, although again, I do have to warn people that there are some extremely bad racial things, especially in the earlier work. Tintin in the Congo is extremely racist in a very disturbing way. And again, that's one that he fully 100% acknowledged later on and basically repudiated and renounced and said he wished he had not done it. And so there were several books like that sort of met that kind of terrible, kind of garden variety racism that existed at the time. And this is sort of a change of those things. So anyway, wonderful, just great books in terms of the way that they're plotted and run, and beautiful and wonderful art as well. So yes, Flight 470. Hold on. I think I know it. Flight. Flight 714. Flight 714, which actually was based upon actual stuff that they had found, actual information that they had found about possible alien kind of connections and stuff like that. And just really, really great moments all the way around. Like, see if I can find some of the like large panel stuff is really great too. Let's see. See if I can find one without spoiling it for anybody. This one doesn't have as many of them. But here you can see just as an example, like that. And wonderful character work too, like wonderful character detail that you can see. That's Captain Haddock on the left and Tintin, who's the main character right there on the right. And anyway, it's great stuff. And since I, have done a little bit of graphic novel work myself now, although not in obviously the art, but in the writing of it. So anyway, how do we get on Tintin? Oh, just talking about like the fact that I have those books. So yep, a Japanese World War II bunker. Yeah, it's really great stuff. I agree, Saad. Yeah, there's also a movie that actually Spielberg did. I either produced or directed, that came out some time ago, which is an odd movie because it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a lot like a live action cartoon-ish sort of, but it looks exactly like it. It reminds me a little bit of the new Peanuts movie, the newest one that came out, I guess either last one or the one before, that was Charlie Brown, but it was like whole new setup, like a whole new, and it was strange because you're used to the sort of regular animation of Charlie Brown Christmas or Charlie Brown, Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, but this is a different feel, and yet it's 3D, but also looks like 2-dimensional. It's very hard to explain. But anyway, they had this in this as well. So, yeah, regardless. And the BFG, yeah, maybe that too. There might be a little bit of that. It's one of those things where it's like this kind of weird, it's cartoon animation, but also in 3 dimensions. No, not the BFG is another style like that, but but it's like a 3-dimensional. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, the Tintin movie, which basically draws upon a couple of the earlier books, Crab of the Golden Claws, where Tintin first meets Captain Haddock. Later on, I think, although I'm not 100% sure, they have all the ones also, they have like BBC cartoon versions too of, I think it was BBC, but certainly British cartoon versions of a bunch of the ones as well that were pretty good. Yeah. Secret of the Unicorn, which is great. Secret of the Unicorn and Red Rackham's Treasure. They also were the first ones to have basically 2 book arcs, and there were several of those. They had that. They also had the 7 Crystal Balls and Prisoners of the Sun, where they have to go to like this old Inca temple and all this stuff. So yeah, it was cool. I recommend it. But I can't spend all night talking about it as much as I'd love to. So, but anyway, yeah. So because of that, to go back to the whole reason we started this conversation, which is about the move, because we're looking to possibly do that, and this is still up in the air because we don't know exactly. We must resist. I know, Saad, but I'd love to talk more Tintin stuff, man. That would be a good game that would be cool to do some kind of role-playing thing in sometime. Would be a Tintin role-playing game. I don't even know what it would look like, and no, I'm not going to go create it myself, but it would be really cool to have something like that. It would be fun. Anyway, so, but because of all this, it means that I don't 100% know what the second half of December is going to look like. I'm going to be in a place, hopefully, where I'm going to be able to stream regardless. And, but I've only got the one Curse of Strahd session next month, which is going to be, sorry, not Curse of Strahd anymore, I beg your pardon, Infinity and Beyond, which is going to be the session 0 of Palace of the Red Pasha, which is just basically setting things up for the mini campaign, which is going to take place in basically January, February, March, maybe April of 2021, before we move on to Eberron, which will be sometime mid-year 2021, maybe like May or June. So we're going to be doing that. For Esper Genesis, I may have either 1 or 2 sessions, but I might aim for 1. I might aim for 1 in Adventures Middle-earth. I may basically just cut all of my sessions, my campaigns back by 1 for December only, just to give me more flexibility. Because if I have a video game stream that I'm just doing myself, if I have to move it back and start it a little bit later or move it around, I can do that because I don't have a bunch of people, relying on me that have moved their schedule just so they can play with me. But if I'm doing this, if I'm playing with, for example, Saad's group with Infinity and Beyond, I can't just be like, okay, well, sorry everyone. I mean, I don't like to bail at the last minute or start much later. I can't do that. So yeah, that's the theory behind it. So Peter Jackson explains the film's look. Real Hergé people. Did Peter Jackson do that? No. Did he do the Tintin movies? That can't be right. How did I miss that? I saw the movie too. Oh, it was co-produced. Okay. Right, it was directed by Spielberg. I knew that. But it was co-produced by Peter Jackson and Kathleen Kennedy. Okay, see, so this is what I mean. So check this out, everyone. So 2011, it was produced and directed by Steven Spielberg. It was co-produced by Peter Jackson and Kathleen Kennedy. It was from Star Wars fame. It was written by Stephen Moffat from Doctor Who, Edgar Wright and Joe Cornish, and it has Andy Serkis in it. I knew that. Daniel Craig, Simon Pegg, right? Like it's like a high level thing. It's weird. And it actually was pretty successful. It had a $135 million budget and made $374 million. So it actually did pretty well. And the person who did the musical score, John Williams. Like, John Williams. Like, that's crazy to me. There's a lot of stuff that happened that was in that movie. Man, that's cool. That's really neat. So yes, exactly. They look like real people, but real Hergé people. That's what it feels like. So that's really cool. Anyway, so yeah, basically Lone Wolf. It was an object because Spielberg and Hergé actually really admired each other. They admired each other's work, and Hergé was still alive when I think Spielberg acquired the rights. I don't know if it's from him or not, but anyway, so sometimes people forget. I mean, Spielberg has been around forever. I mean, he's done a ton of stuff, right? And so, yeah, I think that's how he was able to do it. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. So December is going to be a little bit wonky, a little bit up in the air, but we still plan to have our annual family stream tradition. We still plan to do that with the family. We still plan to have, that's usually on Christmas Day. Hopefully we can do that this time too, but we'll see. We still hope to have, I still will have for sure, my end of the year, game of the year show where I talk about my games of the year that I played this year. And of course, we will have the amazing Our Vocalists with A Christmas Carol, which is one of my highlights every year, getting a chance to hear these wonderful people bring to life my favorite short story, I think one of the great short stories ever written by Charles Dickens, and of course starring the inimitable Ebenezer Scrooge. So that's going to be happening this month also. But for other stuff, please just bear with me. I don't know about how D&D with viewers is going to slot in. I don't entirely know about how we're going to fit stuff in. Like, I think the game book illustration stream will be fine. We'll probably do that earlier rather than later. But I don't totally know about like the I'm not 100% sure about the Patreon fueled chat chosen game of the month. I don't know. It's all gonna be a little bit up in the air, and my hope is that we're gonna be done with this uncertainty by early January, and that with any luck we might even be mid-January, have our stuff moved over to the new place. We probably won't be moved in by then, but at least we would have our stuff moved there, and then we'll gradually spend the next couple of months settling in. And my hope would be that we would do that, and then we'd be in a place for all of you lovely folks to be able to join me in the new digs. So that's the plan. But this is why we built, this is why I built ARVBox 2.0. This is why we have this new setup that I have this setup to do that with. And it's obviously been able to function. You know, I ran an entire Kickstarter basically that was I promoted and helped support, I should say, the Kickstarter that Ethos Arts did. But I mean, I was obviously helping promote it a lot and running events and things. And I was able to do that when I was in Seattle the whole time, basically for almost the entire thing, I believe. And that was all through the power of ARVBox that I was doing a lot of that. So, so we've got, we got capabilities basically to be able to do this. And then starting, as I say, late in January of next year, we should be able to start solidifying and stabilizing a little bit again, and then getting back into things. I've actually gotten really excellent news about a new, well, I don't want to give too much away except to say that there may be another tabletop situation in our future, in the not too distant future, relating to stuff that I do. And I got some good news about that, which I'll be able to share with people soon. I just have to get the last sort of details squared away and the I's dotted and the T's crossed. But we have another sponsored campaign, which is on its way. And it's going to be really cool. So you can all think a little bit about that, what that might actually be. So it's going to be good. I'm excited for it. And, And yeah, we've obviously got also, as Rockod just said, I mean, half kidding, but seriously, we have the Shadow Crew with Community D&D that doesn't require me, to be there babysitting. I do always like to be able to. I always try to tweet it out, and I always try to talk about it, and I try to watch it as much as I can, but it doesn't require my presence. Same thing with Emberwind because of Sod, that doesn't require my presence. I'm going to make sure, Brandon and I are going to be talking. The Rising Tides and I are going to be talking about Speculate and Sound Clash, because he has his own setup now, and so pretty soon we'll be able to make it so that I won't be required for that either. And this was always my goal, was to add more and more content that I don't have to specifically be babysitting, so that other people are able to produce it and share with this wonderful community, and hopefully develop their own work through that. But I don't have to be doing it myself, because I am I love, as you all know, I love streaming. This is very important to me, and it's been very important to me professionally as well. But I'm tapped out in terms of what I can do. I can't really add a lot else. So if I bring other stuff in, I have to remove something else so that I can bring something in, basically. And so I'm adding further content on these different days. And so that means that we've had a lot of days where we are live more than we're not. I mean, I think it was a week and a half ago where we had that 7-day stretch or I guess 8-day stretch, where every single campaign that is associated with this channel, Emberwind, Soundclash, Speculate's Blades in the Dark campaign, the Shadow Crew with Community D&D, Dragon of Icespire Peak, Ventures of Middle Earth, Esper Genesis, Infinity and Beyond, D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder, all of them got to be featured on the same week. So there's a lot of stuff that was happening on that week. And so that's good. I mean, I love that, and I'm hoping it builds our profile. And, when you mentioned the thing about the Greyshade campaign, Burner, I mean, as you know, the tabletop RPG is part of that campaign. That's going to be an important campaign for me, folks. I won't lie. There's going to be a lot riding on that for me, because the people that are involved, I think, are really top people, and the stuff that they've produced is great. The game, which I've playtested, the board game, is amazing. The person who's responsible, Aaron Rosenberg, is a longtime veteran who's doing the tabletop. To go back to the board game, Dylan Bertolo was doing the board game, and obviously has had lots of success with Sprawl Ops and with other games that he's designed. Aaron Rosenberg has had amazing success as a longtime veteran designer of tabletop games and a variety of other things. So, and obviously a writer beyond that. Aaron has got that going on. Clarion Game Studios has a number of successful Kickstarters under their belt. The Alligator Alley people are the ones who are producing that part of it, the tabletop side of it. You all know what I think about them and what a good job they've done. Trendane is doing the audiobook. I don't think I need to explain anything about how awesome he is. And then I'd like to think that I know a little something about writing, and my 3 books, the Greyshade books, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, those 3 books are ones that the first 2 are written and finished, and I'm very proud of both of them. And the third one is outlined in full, and I need to write that one, but I'm proud of the arc of that series. I'm proud of that character and the world that I've created there. And so there's going to be a lot riding on that, and I think that both for a variety of reasons, both because I think there'll be a sense of relief, because people will be starting to move towards a stage where we're not all locked away in our houses, and there'll be some relief there. We have a sane president now, that was a president-elect who's going to be the sane president in just a few weeks. And when that happens, I think people will also be feeling better about things, combined with the fact that board games and tabletop games tend to do very well in these Kickstarters. All that means a lot of good stuff, and it means that I'll be able to share this world more broadly. So, yeah, that's what we got going on. I know how to write. I'll say our teacher too. It's true. I even do a little bit of music on the side burner, and occasionally, apparently, do some rap. So I'm told. Occasionally. On a Soundclash fundraiser event. Anyway, I've been babbling a lot, but I was talking with y'all because y'all lovely people. So that is going to do it for me. But we will be back. So basically the next week and a half or so should be pretty stable. Once we get to the 10th or 11th is where it starts to get a little funky of December. And again, the 15th, I think, is going to be when the Orvocalis Christmas Carol is scheduled for, and we have some other things kind of set in, but again, everything is a little bit up in the air when we get to the second half of December. So just hang in there, and you will see more of what is going to happen. But that's going to do it for me for this evening. You will be be back tomorrow. No, sorry, not Sunday. Well, actually, I guess it is tomorrow because it's Sunday morning very early now here in the East Coast. But Monday evening, you're going to be back here for the amazing Ember crew with John Helfers as your GM. And of course, Saad, who's been chatting with us here, and Brahms and Jen Brozek and Marie Bilodeau will all be with you for that. And so, oh no, believe me, there's plenty of talent in this chat to go around. Trust me. There's plenty of it, my friend, but I appreciate that. So yeah, so we've got that stuff going on. So we're going to see you for Emberwind on Monday. That'll be the last stream of November. And anyone who's got inspirations left can burn them like nobody's business because they all reset starting literally the next day. And I'm going to try to get a schedule out, a tentative schedule set up sometime tomorrow in between grading papers and stuff like that. But that's going to be it for me. I hope you enjoyed Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition ×5 with a side of mayo today. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun for me. I hope folks will as well come back for Monday for Emberwind and more coming in the future over this coming week. If you haven't already done so, please follow the channel. Please check out YouTube with !ArvTube, Twitter with !ArvTweets, Discord with !ArvCord. Yeah, that's the smallest I've seen it for a long time. And 2 of those, remember, don't count because polars are basically the channel point inspirations that he contributes every month to us. And so it's really just beyond that. It's like Hillness, Burner's got 1, JLC's got 1. Kilgore Trout usually isn't in here because he's doing his own streams at the same time. So Nonstop's got 1, Hoodie's got 1, and Nordwolf has 2, and Redlear's got 1, and Trent. So there's not a lot of people with him. So yeah. But anyway, so please follow the channel. Check out the YouTube with !ArvTube. Again, I want to ask people, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to me over at YouTube because I'm trying to get those numbers up to 1,000 subscribers because it allows me to monetize the channel and it gives me an alternative in case I don't have any inside knowledge about this. But if anything ever does go south with Twitch and the whole DMCA and all that business, I would love to have an alternative for me where I could do something that would actually could be monetized as a result of it. And so if you haven't already done so, it's free to do so. If you have a YouTube account or a Gmail account or whatever, please check out YouTube and please sub to me over there as well because I want to try to build that a little bit just as a insurance policy, I guess you might say, for down the line. !ArvTube, !ArvCord, !ArvTweets is my Twitter. Please sub to me over there as well, or follow me, I should say, over there as well. And last but certainly not least, arvaneleron.com is the website for that. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area for D&D with Infinity and Beyond, for Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis, so you can get cool swag and holiday gifts for people and support the channel at the same time. !ArvTreon is the Patreon. Yeah, I mean, again, this is all very speculative on my part, Shadowed, but I've been watching, I saw a couple of videos, a couple of people talking about this over the last few days about, danger signs that they see. And I have to agree with them that there is a little bit of concern. I mean, I don't know that Twitch is in this position yet. But I just want to make sure that I'm not caught out here, because I am affiliated with them, of course, and we did monetize this channel, which is great. And Patreon is a supplement, is really the financial backbone of the channel. But the reality is that, I am fully aware of what, anybody remember Friendster? Many of you at least are old enough to remember MySpace, and when that used to be something other than just basically a spam site. Those places have all gone the way of the dodo, as they say, and that's because other things came around. And there was a time where no one would have thought you could do anything to get rid of, to lower MySpace in terms of popularity. Things don't necessarily last forever, and so you need to be careful and kind of, I have to be able to cover my bases. And the fact that I have all my videos archived on YouTube already suggests that, I've already got all the things that are necessary for monetization in terms of watch hours. I'm way over their watch hour limit. I'm way over their particular channel content. Everything is online, except I need to have 1,000 subscribers and I only have 670. So, and it's because I've used it as an archive and gradually people have followed it and gradually, 670 is not nothing, but, so that's why I'm just adding some insurance onto the situation there. But anyway, so yes. So Patreon, !Arvtreon. Exactly, Lone Wolf. Just being careful. Just being careful. !Arvtreon is right there. 22 patrons, $240 per month. I get about $200 after fees there, but that really does help, and I can put that money right back into the channel and also into my own writing, so I really appreciate that. You can get cool stuff for yourself, as well as getting us in the channel towards other higher heights, another Arvanaut Idol contest, another Talisman tournament, etc. So please support me there. Please as well support us by subbing to the channel, because that would be much appreciated as well. You can get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of stuff. Listen, I am old enough to remember a floppy disk. In fact, I still have some, which I've shown on screen. A floppy disk, a 5 1/4, which is actually floppy, not a 3.5 inch, which they called floppy, which wasn't floppy. I actually had a floppy disk, back in the day. So it's. I was born before personal computers were a thing, so it's yeah. We've got that going on, and the Patreon, Arvtreon, I mentioned that, the sub button, please sub to me as well. Thank you for those of you who resubbed tonight or subbed for the first time in the last couple of days. And last but certainly not least, the publishing aspect, !Icarus, which again is my Icarus graphic novel from Mathis Arts. Please support small business. Small Business Saturday is still on the West Coast. It's still Small Business Saturday, so please support Athos by ordering some stuff from them, including my graphic novel. If you like to hear stories of resistance against oppression and fighting authority and awesome fight scenes with fire demons and with two-tailed lava-resistant dog-like creatures called Solars, if any of that sounds cool, then please consider supporting us by picking that book up. Also, Library, Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, coming in print very, very soon. You played Oregon Trail off a 5 3/4 floppy disk. Yeah. Zip drive. I had a zip drive back in the day. Absolutely. Yeah, back in the day, man. So what was I saying? Icarus, Library, and of course, !Grayshade KS. That is my Grayshade Kickstarter I was talking about. Early February of 2021, it's going to launch. Again, very excited about that, as I talked about. Very excited about how that's going to go. Nervous, but excited. And then, of course, last but certainly not least, we have the most important aspects. !BLM, Black Lives Matter continues to be the case. We must assert and affirm the significance of Black lives, especially when it is often shown how little they are valued in our society. So we need to do that. And !Help Now, which is, again, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. And so it has international reach. And I think it's important, especially now in this time and around the holidays, which is often a difficult time for people anyway. It can be a very joyous time, but also is very difficult for folks. And this is the time when we need to be able to think about stuff like this. We have, all of us, I think, have people that we know that have been touched by this and by suicidal ideation. Even failed attempts can have a profound and deleterious effect to people's lives and those around them. So if you are suffering and struggling, please reach out to someone. You can start by reaching out to somebody even in this community. They are mostly not trained, but they can give a listen and they can point you to resources. And that link right there is a good place to start, because that is a resource as well. And if you yourself are struggling, so if you are struggling, please reach out. And if you yourself see someone else who is struggling, please reach out to them as well, digitally or in so-called meet space. Make sure that you contact them, because reaching out to each other is one of the most important things you can do. Don't become isolated, because that's really important. So that is the only thing I was going to mention about that. Yeah, what Shadow just said. I mean, that came to us thanks to Terry Tunes, who brought this up about someone that she lost who was a family member. And it was an important reminder to all of us to kind of bring this up. And so that's why we added that command. So please go over there as well. Otherwise, I'm going to be back to you folks, as I said, Monday with some Emberwind with Sod. We are going to do a raid, I think, and it's late, so I know that we don't have too many people left, but we're going to do a raid here. Raids are very simple. If you are not a sub, you are going to do that, which is the Arvanauts Have Landed, followed by Twitch Raid. It's lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanauts Have Landed, and then you've got Arvany Hype, you've got Arvany Roar, you've got Twitch Raid and things like that. A Wilson Siege? What? Different Wilson. Different Wilson. I have no idea. Unless this is one of Dragonspear's things, or someone else who might be doing that. But we're going to be doing a raid. So whoever that is, hi. And we're going to be doing a raid. So please join up with us. And make sure you put one of those things in when you are brought over automagically with the power of raids. Otherwise, I'm going to see you folks Monday night. But I want to thank everybody for the wonderful chat stuff today. I really enjoyed the stream. Thank you to Dragonspear, to Rock God, to Shadowed Mage, and Assad, to Coven Guy as well. These are the best mods in the business. Thank you as well to my subscribers, Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Sod. Thank you to Lone Wolf and Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you always. Yeah, let's, you know what, A. Wilson, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. Please don't come in here and ask people to raid you when I don't know who the heck you are. If you want to talk and sort of become part of the community, then that's the kind of thing that will happen sort of organically, but it's not great etiquette to come in, follow for the first time and be like, hey, come raid me. Like, that's not how it goes, my dude. But you know, I'm glad you followed me. That's great. And if you're part of the community over the next few months, maybe you'll get to the point where, you know, we'll follow you back and want to raid you, but just low key, my friend, low key. I want to thank everyone else, though. Thank you for the follow tonight. Thank you for Axeman, for Chuffled. Thank you to Commander Root. Thank you to Liverpool125, who's totally not a bot. Thank you to Gigafrost, Iliara Lurks. Thank you to Madison Moybog. Thank you to Maybe Look Out of This Way. Thank you to Saddest Kitty, The Water Rooster, Thicker Throw, You Christensen, Uncle Elias, VNK, Virgo Praz, and Y Judd 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is also totally not a bot. And I do know who we're going to raid, but sadly, it's not going to be A. Wilson tonight. But thanks, everybody. Much love to all. I hope you folks enjoyed it. And I will see you lovely folks Monday night for Emberwind. Until then, have a good Sunday. Everyone be good to each other. And thank you as well for nominating Dragon Quest XI. It was fun to give it a shot. And yeah, but I'll see you folks in a couple of days. Be good to each other. Have a good night. Honk.